Hello, everybody. Welcome back to your regularly scheduled program of Adventures of Avacia, Heavenless Sky. It is good to see everybody here today. It's going to be a good time. I'm just currently finishing setting some stuff up, so if you'll kindly be patient, that would be much appreciated. This is also me stalling for Salem. Jackson, good job of being first.
Yes. The ever fought battle.
Indeed.
Who gets to be first?
Yeah. So how's everybody doing?
I'm rocking.
I'm doing good. I'm
Doing good.
overly caffeinated, but it's fine.
Fair enough.
Age one isn't that the case though?
Hey man, come on, man, please. Listen, it's gotta be worse when I wake up at 3. It's gotta be so much worse.
No,
Yeah.
I feel that.
You're waking up at 3 tomorrow?
Oh no, not tomorrow. Just in general, when I start waking up at 3.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Guys, do you also hear the foreboding, scary music?
You guys shouldn't be hearing that.
I know it comes on for a few seconds whenever you put it in the bot.
Yep. Just ignore that.
Yep, totally ignore
Just
it.
ignore it.
See, Zach, this is why I started preemptively just loading in everything before the session so that I don't accidentally spoil shit.
Yeah, I had to just run some chores before I did anything. So that's why it's all being prepped. The music, it's the only thing I need to prep right now, and that's what I'm using to stall. If I could find the stupid song I'm trying to discover, because it's deciding to hide from me like a bitch. It's okay.
We've already done this before, but let us know your favorite hippo facts in the comments below.
Yeah.
Yes. Also,
By the way,
don't forget to hit that like and subscribe if you're enjoying the content, and hit the bell so you get notifications from when Inspirational D2's posts. Also, leave a comment on your favorite hippo fact, just like Garrett said.
Yeah.
Do all of those things and more, and you will have our eternal respect and gratitude.
James,
You
I
just-
thought you were gonna go
you
into
just have
the bit again of also
Patreon?
subscribe to our Patreon. I'm like, we don't have one.
Well, I actually was. I stopped myself from doing it because I don't want
You
to.
just have that.
I don't want to
prep.
put out misinformation.
Yep, we don't
James,
have a Patreon
I want you to know,
yet.
it took me way too long to figure out why Bo likes watermelon. And that it was a reference to the hippos just chomping down on a watermelon. That took me way too long.
Oh, dude,
I'm so sorry.
It's completely just that.
Damn.
Well,
How are you,
welcome,
Brendan?
Salem. How you doing?
I am good.
You're just waiting for me to find a single song which doesn't appear to want to exist on this. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Comment down below when you expect the Lich Bugbear to make his next appearance.
True.
You mean his first appearance at this point? You guys just saw a zombie bugbear and latched on to this concept.
James, give me a lich bugbear. Thank you. You do that so well.
There we go.
It's just a prophecy Zach's waiting to fulfill.
Sure, buddy. That's what you want. Okay, let me see here. Going a quick head count. I think everybody's here. But yeah, all right, everybody. Welcome back to Heavenless Sky. I apologize for that little bit of a duration. I should have set the timer for longer, but I was overconfident and decided to go with 5 minutes as per usual. But we're here now, and it's going to be a jolly good time. Now, according to my documents, it is Owen's week for the session recap, so all of you are spared from the fate. But yeah, everybody's here before we get into anything important. So next time, y'all better be ready. But anyways, without further ado, Owen, please take it away.
So we opened it up. Today's the celebration of love. Because of that, Marl does basically jack all today. Understandably so. He's gone through a lot of trial and hardship. Oryx has already gone off to go do his interaction with Chariok, get his, frustrations out, learn the ways of punch better. Punch, but magic punch. It's not magic, but it's a way to keep up with magic. It's Soul Flame. It's Weapon Aura. That's what it's called. Laura goes on in the back to plant her ash tree sapling in one of the many holes Sagoon has dug. But while she's doing that, there's a lady writing in a notebook off in the distance. She tries to give her a wave, but the lady runs off. Whatever. Bo goes off to talk to Hanabi, quote unquote talk. It's a gun. It can communicate in quite literally vibes alone, which is fair enough. But because today is the Festival of Love, as previously stated, Lorelei, Dwell, Sagoon, and Bo head out to go interact with that festival, while Marl stays home brooding. Ariax, Ryan wasn't here yet, I believe, so Ariax was just kind of existing. But it's not a big festival. It's not in comparison to like the Harvest Festival, there, what we just did, hide and seek and all that such. But it's a merry one nonetheless. Dwell does have to explain the Holiday of Love to Lorelei. Some very fun, some very interesting interactions happen. Lorelei and Sagoon try to con the attendant to the chocolate stand, as they are part of the royal kitchens, or yada yada yada. It doesn't work. Bo walks away in like embarrassment. He doesn't want to be associated with these guys. They still get chocolate nonetheless. Very fun. Bo, when he does walk away, finds a somewhat sketchy fortune teller. Fun interactions, that kind of stuff. He's very kind of understandably, if somebody says, "Hey, I'm a fortune teller," he's like, "Do you really see the future? Can you really tell fortunes?" And she's like, "Yeah, prove it. Give me information." Yada yada yada. She's able to say the correct name of Bo's father. His name's Cullen. So he ends up, he's a man of his word. He says, "All right, you gave me the information. Yeah, let me give you money so you can tell me my fortune." And he ends up asking about overtime, how the nobles at this gala are going to react to overtime. And needless to say, there's going to be some mixed reactions. Many are going to use our actions to further defame the Mages Union. They're going to try to push for more militaristic attributes to the Kingdom of Yovia, trying to like militarize the Adventurers Guild alongside more military and less Mages Union and yada yada yada. You know how it is. The others learn now. It's now that the conversation comes up. Lorelei spent 150 gold on fair food back during the Harvest Festival. Very funny. And it's right around now Ariax joins them as they go play some various stall games and that kind of stuff for chocolate prize, yada yada. I don't think anybody ended up winning a prize, but everybody got chocolate, so fair enough. In response to not getting a prize, Sugun heads on home while the others go to hunter-gather themselves. They're gonna go find some dinner. On his way home, Sugun finds that lady Lorelai saw earlier and basically hounds her and stalks her all the way back to her home. She's an HOA rep. Oh no, very fun. Lorelai, when they're the other group that's hunter-gathering, Lorelai finds some good herbs to help season, some hearth bulbs to be able to make more stuff, yada yada. Bo and Ariax find themselves a herd of deer, get a nice good-sized buck that they bring home and prep. And this is when we get back to Oryx with Chariok. He just woke to the first motes of weapon aura. So we get a rundown of that. There are the 3 different types of weapon aura. Aggressor type, which is what Chariok focuses. It's what it's the line that it seems like Oryx is going to be focusing. There's Bulwark type, which is much more defensive rather than offensive. And then Emitter type, which is, whereas Aggressor type is enhancing punches, Emitter is, well, emitting and doing long-range attacks. And then from there, we learned there are 4 tiers, and with each of the 4 tiers, there comes a new title. Minarai for 1, Gokenin for 2, Goshi for 3, and Hatamoto for 4. Being Hatamoto means having mastery over. Sorry if I butchered that, Zach.
You did honestly pretty well. Hats off to you.
Vibes, anyways. Gohin is a master of Aggressor and Bulwark, so he's very good in close range combat. But he's still working on that long range stuff. As Oryx is heading home, he also notices someone is watching him from a copse of trees off to the side, but when he calls out to them, no one comes out. I think a squirrel pops out of the bushes or whatever. But once he walks in, this is where we start getting just a lot of interaction, just a lot of talking. Dwell grills Oryx on his manners real quick, which eventually devolves into a back and forth about Dwell's matters in how she treats others, as to why, as well as the question is raised. The shade is in your head. You can have an internal dialogue with it. Why do you respond vocally? Nobody knows. Dwell doesn't know. The shade doesn't know. Oryx doesn't. Nobody knows. She just does this. She just kind of talks to herself, and that honestly keyed us into there's something up here. So whatever. In all honesty, though, this entire thing between Dwell and Oryx didn't feel like Dwell was absorbing anything. He said so. Whoops. We get some talk about the differences between various anthropomorphic races, GIF, Dragonborn, Leonin, yada yada, how they differ from the animals they're similar to. We get the story behind Bo's gold truth. We get some. Lorelai finally starts to learn about the 4 heroes and what happened in Uragan with the Draco Lich, and more interaction, discussion between the relationship with the team members. We finally learn, or they finally put together and learn about the HOA surrounding the penalty box. The penalty box is not under HOA. We use a rental company to be able to get the penalty box, and that rental company is not under the jurisdiction of the HOA. So our house, though within the general area, is not part of the HOA. That's going to be important. Presumably, because I've personally had to deal with an HOA, like IRL. They piss me off so much. All right, I can and will fist fight an HOA rep, and probably get arrested for assault and battery. Anyways, this is when I don't know if I'd say the payoff happens. But. This is when Dwell brings out the fairy smut book she checked out from the library and gives it to Lorelai. Um, I still don't, Paige. I still want to know what was going through your mind with all of this fairy smut stuff. To be honest,
She wanted
or
her
maybe
fairy
I
smut,
don't.
She didn't
Maybe
get
I
it.
don't.
She's getting it.
I think it was explained very well, and I, as the receiver, was not upset about it.
It threw me off for a bit there. But anyways, the day ends. Everybody goes to sleep. Sleep doesn't come easy tomorrow. He ends up waking up in the middle of the night, and his harpoon, the Hikatsu harpoon that he's been carrying with him for the past 2 decades. Now that it's been upgraded with the heart of the sea, ocean's heart, or whatever the hell, it's flashing. It's the runes that are engraved into it are flashing like a heartbeat. And when he picks it up, he's not in his room. He's no longer in Dramor, not even in Yovia. He recognizes where he is. This desert, these ruins, this is Uragan. He's standing in the desolate wastes that were once his home. And looking off in the distance, off towards where he knows was truly his home, Hikatsu, there's something coming. Something huge is heading east. And if it keeps continuing, it's gonna end up in Yovia. And this is when he comes back to himself, back over in the penalty box. Not a good vision, not good portent, not good portent for the world. And Morrow lets everybody know about the next day. We get some more training stuff happening, including Dwell trying to train her innate water abilities from being part water genasi, and the way she decides to train her water abilities, shaking everyone's hands. That's right. She covers her hand in water, her body in a film of water, and goes to shake their hand. And she's got a few successes of being able to avoid shaking hands, a few failures here and there. Ariax, though, oh boy, Ariax wraps her in the mana steel chain and drains her mana, completely quieting the shade, taking away her spell slots, that kind of stuff. Oh boy. And we ended it off with a carriage rolling up in front of the palace. Today is the day of the Solar Blood Eclipse. The doors to the carriage open. End scene. Or end episode. The scene's beginning, but you get what I mean.
Good job. Go ahead and take your D6 of inspiration for that. Lovely as usual. Now then, we're going to quickly, once I get the music all fixed up, we will go ahead and we're going to turn back the clock a little bit, just for a few moments, as we push back to the hour before you all are picked up by the carriage. And at this point in time, you all have managed to clean yourselves up and are now just all together in your various rooms getting ready for the fun evening. At this time, every one of you can go ahead and send your... Well, actually, we're going to go ahead in order with this in one moment. Once this music starts up. There we go. Don't know why that's there. Okay, anyways, music's up. So, we're going to go ahead and go down the list of people who are not arriving, but finishing getting themselves ready for the evening as they step out into the main area of the penalty box. So, let's go ahead and start with Oryx. Let's go ahead and start with you. So, as you finally, you've received your attire the morning of, and you kind of gathered your yesterday. You received your attire yesterday. You had the notes and instructions on how to put it on and all that. And now you have finished getting yourself ready and have stepped downstairs waiting for the others. Could you go ahead and do me a solid and send your fancy outfit into the chat?
Yeah, so Oryx is wearing this more exotic looking attire, a bit breathable, more for his own comfort. That also has this emblem that we Tuapen made that symbolizes Oryx as who he is. And this is the outfit that I had made.
Alrighty.
Yo.
Whoa, this is sick.
Alrighty.
Oh, fun.
Open link. Behold, dear viewers, our lovely half-orc man has decided to dress himself up, and Borix is just sitting there, true to his name, bored out of his mind. And he's just sitting there with a blank expression, staring around, like, and he's just kind of like shifts so he can like see you, and then he just kind of like blinks twice at you.
Man, I don't have to say this because you can't exactly do much, but I guess be on your best behavior. I don't know. Do what you want.
He makes the middle finger emoji.
All right. He goes over and sits at the chair.
Alrighty. Next up on our list is we're gonna go with Bo. So if you
Alrighty.
sir would like to send what Bo is wearing this evening.
Yeah, sure. So, despite his, humble beginnings, because of all the police academy stuff and being, deputy, he knows how to put himself together. So, I mean, he's wearing honestly, a surprisingly just classic black tuxedo with a bowler hat. Here he is.
Oh,
Excellent.
he's so dapper.
Alright, go ahead and show our lovely viewers that as well. The Hippo Man has dressed himself up.
Thank you for the second pose.
The second
I enjoy the
pose is
second
great.
pose.
I love him.
So,
Thank you,
first
Bo.
pose as
We all
well.
say in unison.
Thank you, Bo. Now then, as Bo comes down, Oryx, you can kind of you see him first, obviously.
All right. What's up?
Just waiting for everyone else to be ready. I think we're shipping out in an hour.
Sounds good. Hey, that not what I was expecting, but I mean, I think it fits you good.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Yours as well. Sorry, I don't really do the suit and tie thing.
I think you'd look weird in one anyway.
Appreciate it.
All right. Next up, we go to our good friend Dwell.
Oh, give me 1 second.
As Dwell, before you you even started the process of changing, another spider had attacked you, but this time you were ready for it because you were on high alert and you just managed to zap it before it decided to touch you. Or stomp on it, whichever you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
You were not in the mood.
Oh, God. Pardon the quality. Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Sorry, my Hero Forge has not been working on my laptop. I had to do some silly little shenanigans.
It's okay. Come in. Dwell,
Okay.
once as well in a suit, looking dapper and dressed to the nines.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then.
Geometric
fancy.
patterns down on, like, the vest sort of thing.
Yeah. Excellent, excellent. So, Dwell, you step downstairs and you see Bo and Oryx have beaten you to the punch on being ready first.
Glad to see both of you are looking your most.
Howdy,
Thanks.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Oh
I
my
am too.
goodness. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. You just said thank you. That's a big step.
Yeah,
It is.
honestly, pretty impressed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As well, you
Well,
join them at the table, or do you remain standing?
he joins him at the table.
Okay, go ahead and plop yourself down, whichever seat you take. And next we go to Lorelei. Lorelei, you've just finished getting ready, and the three-eyed toad and Socks Mingle are kind of sitting up on your dresser, just kind of like just waiting.
Okay. And she currently doesn't have her mask on. She's like doing her makeup. She like whirls around. She's like, okay, what do we think? All done? All good?
Yeah, pal. I think it looks great. Indeed, my lady, you look exquisite.
Ah, thank you. You two are so sweet. Okay, I'm gonna run downstairs. Oh, my mask. I can't forget that. Where did I put it? There it is. Okay. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Don't destroy the house while we're gone. And Socks Mingle, no eating my fish. I'll know it was you.
Socks Mingle just kind of like slowly eyes the fish, and just like in his mind, he thinks to himself, "You live another day, fish. Another day."
Yeah, she kind of like excitedly runs down the stairs, like having to hold up her dress because it's quite floor length. It's like a very pretty white and pink dress with a lot of lace and a lot of ribbons. She has like her hair up in little buns. And then, as well, she has a porcelain mask which has like a molded nose and a molded mouth with these like gold accents. And it is a half mask.
Okay.
Can I hit enter, please, computer? Thank you.
As
No,
Lorelei
why?
had left the room, the two Socks Mingle,
No.
the three-eyed toad just kind of looks at Socks Mingle. She's wearing the mask? What kind of party is this? It's probably a masquerade, my three-eyed friend. It's probably a masquerade. But we're gonna go ahead and show the lovely viewers what Lorelei is wearing. And-
Dude, I don't think we've ever seen her face or eyes or anything.
No, this is no, not at all.
I think Bo's just gonna be in shock.
As Lorelei steps down the stairs wearing this lovely make art by our friend Salem, by the way, hand drawn and all that shit. So everybody applaud that. If you like this, leave a like and a comment.
Hooray!
Do that shit. But yeah, so everybody, you see Lorelei come down.
Okay, I'm not late, right?
No, you're early.
Oh, goodness.
Wow. Nice getup.
I know I saw the dress earlier, but it still looks good on you, Lorelei.
Is
Thank
that
you.
your face? Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Oh, that's part of it.
Wow, you do got those green eyes, don't you? Cool.
Yeah. This is my mask I only use for, like, special occasions, so...
It's good on you. Good stuff.
Thank you! You all look super nice!
Well, it is much appreciated.
Yep, we
Mhm.
try.
You told me purple would look good, and it does.
Yeah, it does. It suits you. It goes with the red. Which goes with your eyebrows.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, we move on to the next person who, honestly, out of everybody here, I don't think I've seen this one. Sagoon? Let's see it, buddy.
Come on, Sagoon, work that runway.
Dear Lord.
He wasn't kidding.
He was
wasn't
not kidding. Alrighty then. I'm gonna go ahead and show our lovely viewers that. As Sagoon,
Wow.
you kind of have to like
Sagoon
lean
Gonzalez.
back and do some. Your new training in athletics has made it like easier for you to like get in an awkward position to walk down these stairs. As everybody, this is what Sagoon steps down wearing. This lovely display of wealth and prestige.
Wow.
Good evening to you.
Ooh, you look so official!
Thank you. I got the fanciest hat I could find. Since we're going to this
There's
very
more
fancy
than 10
event.
gallons.
So, how are you gonna go through a walkway?
Is this too tall? I don't know. I assume these rich people have like a very large house.
That is true. High ceilings, probably.
Yeah. Like super
Well,
vaulted
Just
ceilings.
like catch
You
on
dressed
fire with
up,
any of the
so-
chandeliers.
That is what matters. So, good on you.
You should all be grateful he's not wearing the scarecrow mask.
That is true. This is a
Mhm.
fact.
I can, yeah, I can just leave it with the coat check if it's not functional.
Yeah, Sagoon, you may go ahead and join them at the table. As we now move on to our Dragonborn friend, Ariax.
Oh yeah. And also props to Garrett for making these. Just heads up,
All right,
Thank
let's
you.
see it.
help you make it.
Oh,
Bro.
okay.
I
Dude.
rock with that.
Okay.
Ariax, I
You
didn't
know
know
this
you
slapped?
game like that.
Ariax.
Does Ariax smoke a pipe?
He smokes, yeah, from time to time.
As
He's a ranger.
everybody steps down and you guys see Ariax, pipe ready and pipe still kind of smoking as he walks into the main room.
So is this how you guys dress up?
Look at you.
No, but it looks good on you.
So fancy.
What
Yeah,
are
I
you,
gotta-
mafia boss? Oh my goodness.
I don't
Skin
know
off,
really
though?
what that is. Heard of it, but I don't know what they look like. But I'm
Hmm.
assuming I look decent, so that's good.
Is that
Zadriel
fur?
is wearing a bow tie. That's what he came up with.
Aw.
Oh, look at the handsome little man.
Yeah, he's trying. You gotta respect it.
Alrighty.
Anyways, you guys look good, pretty good too. So are we like ready to go to dinner or what?
Waiting
I'm
on.
still waiting on Mara, I
Marl.
think.
Uh,
Yeah.
And last but certainly not least, Marl, you finally recovered from your lack of restful sleep and have managed to pull yourself together, finally reading over the instructions we left you. And, putting on the outfit yourself. And, you can't remember the last time you had to dress up nice for something. You did so maybe a couple times in the past, but it's certainly been a while.
Walking down the stairs, this is what you all see. Nice loose wraps or whatever. Very similar to the armor that he's normally wearing. The nice shoulder pauldron or whatever. Real fish scale design. Wrap of pearls around his neck and a distinctive, I don't know, circlet on his forehead as his he's actually put effort to tame his hair. He's braided it back instead of just pulling it all back. So
As Marl steps down, and you all can see him. It's completely different because normally he's rocking the barbarian look, but hey, he's gone respectable.
All right. Look at you. Very nice.
Wow.
I didn't know when I was going to be able to wear this next. He taps the circlet on his head.
Well, if any occasion calls for it, it's this one.
Tell you what, you're gonna blend in with royalty.
Very true.
It was another thing I inherited from my dad. Just means I've lost a bit too much.
Did you grow out your facial hair for this?
Like he,
Same thing.
his hand goes up to his face, feels the scruff. I'm gonna go with yes.
It's a good look on you.
Yes. Yeah, everyone looks so fancy.
All right, remember, everyone, if you can, I'm being paranoid. Bring one weapon max. All right.
That is
That's
all you are
that's all I'm
allowed to
asking.
bring. And I will
I
note,
only need the one.
for those of you that wear armor or carry shields, unless you are wearing your armor underneath your fancy attire, please make sure you de-equip it now. Same with shields. Unless you're bringing a shield with you, please de-equip it.
Hello to my
It's
11.
a
Alright, guys.
fancy thing. Eric ain't gonna bring it.
Into combat.
Actually, the question
protect
becomes
Lorelei.
would I be able to bring my chain with me?
Please.
Yes,
no.
because technically speaking, a chain is not a weapon. So what you just have to, you can only select one weapon to bring that hopefully attaches to the chain.
Yeah, I,
tell
well,
you
I have the poison
beforehand what
dagger
we're
connected to it. That's why.
Say what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut over your
We're
Ryan.
good. We're
Oh.
good. I have the poison dagger, so I think I'm okay.
Okay.
It's my main weapon, anyways.
Alrighty. Garrett, what were you saying?
I was asking if we need to tell you beforehand what we're bringing.
Yes, because you will be inspected at the door, so that they are aware of what weapon your weapon you're carrying on. Most of the time, because there will be royal guards present at the event, because the king and queen are going to be there along with their heirs. So it would be kind of stupid for them not to have security. So that's why they're okay with letting you all bring one weapon. So,
Yeah, Loki, guys, if you need if someone needs to bring in 2 weapons, just give me one, and I'll bring it in.
all right. So going down the list, for people who use weapons, those of you that don't use weapons, I will skip over you. Lorelai, what are you bringing?
I'm gonna bring my crystal dagger. It's my magic dagger because I can just like strap it. Like I think she literally takes a belt and like straps it to her thigh. Like I think she's taking it a little too seriously of like conceal carry.
Alrighty then. Bo, I assume you're bringing Hanabi?
Yup.
Alrighty. Ariex, you said you're bringing the Serpent Lord Dagger.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Sagoon, I'm assuming you're bringing the Dragon Staff. Or the Staff of the Tycoon.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Marl, which of your 3 tools are you bringing? The anchor, the harpoon, or the axe?
The harpoon.
Okay. And Dwell, I'm assuming you've got your staff that gives you a little bonus?
No.
No?
She's gonna do the infinitely stupider thing and bring her gun.
Okay, so make sure you unequipped your staff, so that way the
Yep.
subtraction to your
That's
spell
what I am
modifiers
doing.
are gone. Alrighty. Now, has everybody subtracted from their armor class and stuff? I mean, 2 of you have unarmored defense, and I'm pretty sure 2 of you have the ability to cast mage armor. So if you would like to cast mage armor, I recommend doing it now. That's something that's allowed at the
Yes,
event.
please.
So,
I love unarmored defense.
Oda has
so
mage armor.
Sagoon, Dwell, I heard you. Sagoon, are you casting mage armor?
I don't have major armor.
That's right! Oh boy.
I have shield.
Alrighty, better. You know what? Just you'll be okay. You'll be okay, buddy.
You know, so you know what, Garrett?
Hmm.
Just in case, because I have it, and it could be useful potentially. Can you hold on to my anti-mage dagger for me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'll give you that then, so you can hold.
Cool.
Zach,
What's up?
does a ring count as a weapon?
No, rings and other like equipment like that. That is a permitted.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you're asking for the ring of spell storing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's permitted. Yeah. So like items like Dwell's witch's hat, Oryx's bling, Marl's necklace that I believe gives him advantage on death saves. All that stuff, anything like that that's like equipable that's giving you a magical effect, that is allowed to stay. It's just armor and literal weapons that kind of like have to be either left at the door or only one on you at a time.
So my wraps are good.
Yeah, your wraps are good because technically those are an equip, not something that, while yes, you can kill a man while wearing those, you need to be wearing those to kill a man, so yeah.
Got you.
Alrighty, so without further ado, we move on. I'll switch up the music to the proper music for this evening.
And just for the sake of it, if and when we do get into a scuffle and I need to give Ariax the dagger,
That will be a
what
bonus
kind of-
action.
Cool. Got you. Thank you.
So, as another hour passes, you all kind of like just kind of make sure your outfits are in order. You go over like, hey, don't be a bunch of morons. Make sure your weapons are ready, and also be on your best behavior for those who need to be on their best behavior. as time goes on, you guys eventually hear a knock on the door.
I got it.
Orcs, you
Forgot
answer the
the
door, and there is a man finely dressed in a suit and tux, and he is wearing the insignia of the royal family on his chest, and he's just like, "Good evening. I believe you are Sir Oryx, correct?"
Depends.
It depends on what.
He looks like around and past them. Are you here in disguise? Are you trying to deliver us to a place not to where our destination is?
No, I'm with the Royal Carriage Service. I've been sent to pick Team Overtime up for the evening.
I'll trust you this one time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well,
Oh, was that all right? Awesome. You guys ready to go?
There's
Yes.
gonna be enough space
All
for all
right.
of us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or it's
Thank
like
you so-
turns to Bo, like, watch this guy. He's I don't think he's trustworthy.
Yeah, he'll give like a really subtle nod, but then be like, "Thank you so much for picking us up. You're too kind."
no problem. It is my duty, and we have procured a fine carriage for the very short trip. Now, if you'll
Oh,
all
wonderful.
follow me, and you all, one by one, step outside, and most of yours, I'm assuming, jaws hit the floor as you look upon a beautiful gilded carriage that looks like it could seat way more than Dwell's car, and it's drawn by. Let me double check because I actually wrote this down.
Hey.
Each of them. Yeah. Let me see here. Where is it? Where the hell did I write it down? I know I wrote it down. Am I just that much of a fool? Did I not write it down? Never mind. I didn't write down what kind of horses were drawing the carriage. Thought I did. I didn't.
Are they the ones that are like super huge?
Yes.
I think those are Clydesdales.
Clydesdales.
Yeah,
Yes, I did
Clydesdales
look.
are
I
big
did
ones.
research
Yeah.
on this, and I'm like, okay, what kind of horses draw carriages?
I'm gonna out
Clydesdale.
myself on stream. You could have just asked the horse girl in the chat. I would have happily answered.
Listen, I thought I wrote it down. I
Next
thought I did my
time.
research. But I did do my research. I just didn't write my research down. The scientist's folly. Anyways, so each of you are presented with this massive carriage, and it's got a very tall doorway. However, it's not tall enough for Sagoon for you to walk straight in with your hat. So you kind of do have to like lean down a little bit to like get in. And when you're inside, you have to take off the hat, otherwise it's gonna get scrunched up against the ceiling.
At least we're never losing you in a crowd.
Yeah.
This has the
I'll just leave it with
appearance
the
of a carriage.
track.
This has an appearance of a carriage, but it might just be a rolling coffin.
Are you?
All right.
What?
Are you okay, or?
This is not ours.
I'm sorry.
Is
The one thing that I've ever heard about fancy dinner parties is that usually there's an assassination. So I'm
Are we
keeping
gonna
my
get
eyes out.
murdered?
Where have you ever heard
Oh
that?
my god.
Lorelai, I'm not gonna say that we're gonna get murdered, but there is at least a 1% chance that someone might.
There is a
Don't-
list.
don't
Trust
give her
me,
that.
Chris, I've been to one of these
I'm
before.
trying.
This
I'm
is
just.
never-
I'm being realistic. What do you want
Like,
from me?
don't listen to him. We are not important enough to get assassinated. It's okay.
Oh,
As a
thank
person
God.
with experience in this matter, we are not going to be assassinated.
Yeah. You know, she has a point. Because,
Way to lighten the
If
mood,
she's-
guys.
to be fair, like, if she's been to enough of these, somebody would have gotten annoyed with her by now and killed her if they really did kill people at these.
Wow.
No offense,
She's
Will.
got the
Ouch.
political
Just,
protection of her
just
mom.
ouch.
Oh, okay, so Dwell's allowed to be honest, and it's mean, and it's not mean, but when I do it, it's mean.
No, it is
No,
mean.
no,
Sure.
Lorelai.
It's always mean.
Yeah,
No,
it's
Lorelai,
mean
she's
all
got
around. No one gets a
she-
pass.
She's got the political protection of her mom, anyways.
Do you? Is that a thing?
Usually, I'm on my best behavior at these things.
Everybody
I'm
in the
not that bad.
carriage looks at Dwell with doubt.
Oh,
Alright,
What'd you say,
real
Steve?
quick. Do we have to run through some stuff? Like, I don't want to treat you guys like children or anything, but you know, we do have some individuals that are 2 months old and also fell from a different, dimension. So,
That is
Um,
true.
Dwell, do you want to? Because I'm sure I'm missing some stuff too. Want to just run through the checklist of what to do? What stupid stuff
No whistling in
is
good
not
company.
okay.
No whistling in good company.
Who would
polite
dictate to the
company.
company? Oh. Carry on.
Elbows. I've talked about that ad nauseum. Say your pleases and thank yous. Don't look as if you're closed off. Always be polite. Shake hands. If you need a pair of gloves, sorry, I don't have an extra.
I think the biggest thing is no matter how much we don't really like these people. I mean, I've never met them, but track record says they're probably gonna suck. We gotta see this as an opportunity. All right, love them or hate them, it could be a really big advantage to be on the good side of the king.
Got a point.
Yeah.
Try not to get into a fight.
This is a networking opportunity. All right, we gotta be.
Fighting is totally off the table unless it's an emergency.
I'm afraid so.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Well, the moment I see a glint of a dagger going at someone's back, it's all bets are off. So
Read your mind of the assassination thing. It's gonna make people be really off put to you.
what do you
Yeah,
mean?
maybe-
Stopping an assassination would be probably a good thing.
No, maybe
I'd
we
assume.
don't verbalize our thoughts and feelings about said upcoming
Am
maybe
I
or maybe
am
not.
I the only one? Am I the only one who's like really, just into this? No one else. It's just me.
See, I'm a healthy amount concerned. I just feel
Again,
like
I've
you're
been
being a little over concerned.
I don't think there's
Yes,
any
I've been to
situation where you can
plenty
be
of these.
underprepared. So, I mean, that's just always how I've lived. So, I mean, you know what? It's your guys' fault if someone tries to put a drop of poison in your drink, or if someone, I don't know, comes up and suplex slams you into the ground. I mean, it could be a plethora of things, really.
Well, if anyone does get
People-
assassinated, I hope it's that bastard who kicked me out of the Mages Union.
Oh God.
People have tried
that
to
gonna
poison
be
me
a
and suplex
problem?
me.
Well, if
Well,
he's there,
Bud
might
just
be,
had no
but I'll
fight
try and
money.
be on my best.
Okay.
Okay.
Where does
Eventually,
eating with your hands fall on this list of manners?
No. Don't do it.
Don't do.
All
what?
right, listen. Let me go over the
Civil,
spoon and fork thing again.
No,
Oryx.
no, I got it. No, don't stop.
Well, he doesn't.
I heard.
I
No,
don't know.
please tell me. No, you were paying attention, right? Just
No,
say
I just
yes.
asked.
Just say
I
yes.
just asked about the manners of eating with your hands. If there's like finger foods or whatever.
There should be hors d'oeuvres, but that's about it.
What?
Hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres.
What are hors doves?
I don't know. She said it to me like 100 different times, and I didn't really understand. So
It's stupid. It's French. It means the stuff before you eat.
Fuck is
Francis.
French?
Why?
Why?
France
What?
exists.
he means Elvish. He means Elvish.
That's
Elvish.
stupid.
He's
It's
Elvish,
Elvish.
yeah. That's Elvish.
Well, there's a good thing
what?
there's no
So,
elves in the party.
What? So wait. Why would there be food before you eat if you're already eating?
Think of it as like a snack.
Oh, why don't they just call it
Yeah.
snacks?
While you socialize, it's a little something you can have and pop into your mouth.
They want
It's
to
really
drag us
useful if
out.
you want to get out of conversation.
Mm.
Okay, so eat a lot of horse devours. Got it.
They're gonna be cool with my a mask, right? I'm not gonna have to take that off because I'll leave if I have to.
I'll be honest, I'm sure
You
other
should
people are
be
probably going to be
fine.
wearing masks as well. So,
Okay.
Listen,
That's good.
if it gets too bad, you know, you could just say you're sick and you're being courteous.
yeah.
Oh, true.
Just come to one of us if you want to, you know, bounce, but I wouldn't suggest leaving by yourself.
Okay.
If any of you need me to pick up a conversation for you, I probably can.
Oh yeah, you're quite the conversationalist.
Do you doubt my abilities at one of these things?
I doubt your ability in conversation.
I've been going to these since I was 10 years old, Lorelai.
You'd think you'd be better at it.
I'm perfectly good at this.
All right, before we get into another scuffle, let's just make sure our manners are in check for this. So let's just get going.
Sorry, I'm getting it out now.
All right. So.
Oh, Marl, don't talk with your mouth full.
Wow, that just felt like a call out more than a warning.
Ooh, wow.
You try having a bunch of food in your mouth with 3 rows of teeth. All right, there's not much space.
3.
As you guys.
Yeah. He opens his mouth, 3 rows of sharp teeth.
Good thing the
See, it's a
Adventurers
win.
Guild allows for dental.
You never seen what sharks are like?
I mean, yeah, but I guess you don't really smile that much.
Wow. All right. Before we keep digging into Marl,
It's just everybody's coming at Marl with the steel chair tonight.
Dig, it's just an observation. Am I wrong?
In Bo's case, it was like, okay, hold up, here, I'll give you a seat, Marl, and turns around and accidentally hits him in the face with it. But everybody, yeah, but Dwell especially, just wham, wham, over and over.
Sorry, Marl. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's already great, and we're only in the carriage.
Yeah. And speaking of the carriage, as you guys finally arrive at the royal palace, the large gates of the high walls open slowly as you guys have joined a short line of carriages leading into the palace area. And one by one, the carriages are brought in. You guys can kind of see out the window that there's 2 mages scanning with identify spells and divination abilities, or the carriage itself, making sure that nobody's carrying a bomb or some other magical device that could cause harm to the palace itself at this point in time. And also, you know, checking identities and shit like that, so make sure nobody who's on record is going to be present. But regardless, you guys make your way in. The carriage parks in front of the palace doors in the line as the man who's driven you scurries over to the door, and he opens it slowly. My lords and ladies, thank you for riding with me tonight. I really hope you enjoyed the very brief ride, and welcome to the Royal Palace of Yovia. If you'll step this way and follow the carpet up the stairs, you'll be into the banquet hall momentarily.
Just because we're out of the
very
cart
much.
doesn't mean you're out of the clear yet.
Of
does
course,
I'm
Lord
watching you
Oryx.
motion.
Of course, Lord Oryx, I understand completely.
Bo is walking right behind him, and he's like, "Thanks again, sir," and he'll give him like 5 gold.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lord Bo. Truly, you are a god of generosity.
Wow. Thank you.
I don't have a hat to tip to you, but I would tip my hat if I did.
And to one up Bo, 6 gold.
Lady Dwell, always a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Bo's gonna like, when he hears that, he's gonna like put up jazz hands and like mockingly like shake his head, like, ooh, 6 gold.
That's so real.
11 gold and 1 carriage ride. This man is eating good tonight. But
You
yes.
can have an ugly curtsy.
An ugly courtesy.
Oh,
And he will bow to
bad.
you in respect. Lady Lorelei, thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening.
You too. Thank you.
So, as you guys are all walking up towards the palace, the celestial event starts to begin. As you stand outside looking at the clear sky above, the world begins to go dark. A large shadow is cast over Alpheum as the moon shifts between the sun and the world below. The sky fades from a vibrant blue, shifting to a dark purple before beginning to brighten again and turning a ruby red. The Solar Blood Eclipse is an event that occurs annually on Alpheum. The eclipse lasts for 5 hours, and during that time, all divine and healing magics gain a significant boost. Clerics, paladins, and devout worshippers all feel a surge of divine energy, and even non-believers get a tiny buff during this time. During this event, most churches, priests, and other religious factions prepare special talismans that protect people during the Shadowhide Curfew, which is another annual event that occurs during winter every year. Now, normally, in our world, if the sky suddenly turned red, it'd be cause for alarm. But for those of you who were born and have lived on Alpheum, it's a common event, or an annual event that is very pretty to look at and everyone looks forward to. During this time, the royal family hosts a banquet celebrating this eclipse. It's a high-class black tie event that only those with a direct invitation can attend. This event includes food, dancing, socializing, and of course, music. As the event begins and the moon overtakes the sun, Lorelei, as a follower of a deity, you gain a surge of magical energy. Like someone just ignited a powerful light within you. For the next 5 hours, your spell slot count is doubled.
What?
Make sure, and
So,
I will be writing most. Yes, so basically, if you have 4 level 1 spell slots, you have 8, and so on and so forth.
Oh,
God, that's crisp.
I'm gonna be casting so many spells. No, I'm not. Maybe I will. Who knows? I don't know yet.
For the
I
rest
could though.
As for the rest of
Damn
you,
sass.
I will be saying these out loud, but I'll also be posting them in the Heavenless Sky chat, so you guys can see what you all have, and if in case you forget. So boom. Oryx, for the next 5 hours, you gain 2 bonus Moxie points.
Hey.
Bow and Ariax, you gain +10 to your movement speeds. Marl,
Oh,
you have a
Nice.
+1 to all attack rolls. Sagoon, your spells do an increased 1d6 fire damage. And as for Dwell, nothing seems to happen for you, which is normal. However, this time it is different. You've never really felt a buff or bonus from the Solar Blood Eclipse, but this time the shade once more, similar to when Ariax used the mana drain chain on you, the shade is completely silent. It's so quiet that you can't even feel its presence. However, you still feel the magical energy that you can cast spells with. But for this evening, or at least for the next 5 hours, it appears you will have peace. As each of you grasps this boost in abilities, the double doors to the banquet hall open, and a knight that you all recognize as a Jovian royal guard gestures for all of you to enter. Now then, I will quickly draw you all on to the map to see what you are all looking at. Welcome to the Royal Banquet Hall. And immediately you are almost overwhelmed by the amount of nobility, music, an idle chatter of this room. You all look around and see a vibrant display. You see tables with food. You see musicians playing off to the side, creating this nice, calm tone to the evening. However, at the top of a staircase at the very far side of the room, you see two individuals who all of you should recognize. As, if you look in the NPC's chat, I present to all of you, King Bervol Ranem and Queen Rira Nico Ranem, the current monarchs of Yovia, as I will quickly show our lovely viewers the king and queen. Here's the king. And here is the queen. Below them, standing at the bottom of the stairs, sort of in a line looking at the festivities occurring, appear to be their 3 children. As I present to all of you in order from youngest to oldest. I start with, one second, let me find their images. The youngest of the royal children is Princess Savra Ranem. Next up, the second prince, Prince Ario Ranem. Go away. And last, but certainly not least, the crown prince of Yovia, the eldest son of Queen Rira and King Bervol, Prince Volkath Ranem. Showing these to our viewers momentarily. Now, other than that, there is one other notable figure standing amongst this crowd. And sort of standing off to the side, but still very close to the royals, is the captain of the entire royal guard and the protege of Queen Rira, her predecessor. This is Royal Captain Stromas. Now then, you are all now here as guests, and as you all enter, several groups of the nobles surrounding the entire ballroom, look to you, and seem to size you up. No one says anything, but they all seem to look at you with a mixture of air of reverence, respect, and caution. Most of you are unfamiliar with this territory. This is the high class of Yovia, a place that some of you might never have seen had you not committed the heroism in Lolis. But for tonight, you can stand among them, and as personal invites of the king, no one can question that. Outwardly, of course. So, as you all look around, you are all free to begin enjoying the evening.
Alright, everyone have fun, but not too much fun. I'm gonna make sure that there's no you-know-what's around. starts shifting through.
Yeah, I'm gonna go investigate the snack table.
Remember the rules. Don't do
Okay.
anything stupid or unmannerly now.
How can you be stupid while eating food?
I slink away. I'm going to go check out the food.
Okay.
Marl will also follow for food.
Okay.
Yeah.
These silver tables around are all piled with various foods. You can grab a plate, and it's Mostly a buffet-style banquet, from the looks of it. So you guys may go ahead and move your tokens wherever you wish to be for the moment.
I'm not necessarily talking to that woman in particular. I just need to be in the middle of things.
Are
Understood.
there
Mhm.
where are
Center of
these
attention.
pillars or tables?
These are tables.
Tables.
Oh, I'm stupid. I thought these were pillars.
They look like pillars, but they're tables. I
But
swear.
they're not.
I swear.
But they're
Oh,
not.
that's
They're not.
fine.
They're definitely not pillar icons.
I don't care what they were before, they're now tables.
That's how fancy the royal family is. They have giant, fully carved stone tables at their banquets.
We have yet to say we're doing anything. I already feel bad for this noble
Yeah.
woman.
And Ariax is sticking with Bo because Ariax is out of his depth right now. He's like, dude, Bo,
Listen, brother, you don't even have to say it. I feel
I did. It's too many people.
it's a lot
in
of
one
people.
area.
And
Like towns, at least they're on their own way. But as soon as we walked in, I felt it. And all
yeah,
of these
that
looks.
that stare down was a bit unnerving, but I don't know. I'm wondering how I want to do this because I think I definitely want to talk to you see those people all the way down there. They seem important. Could be some good networking.
Yeah.
But that might
Eric's
be out
gonna
of our
take off
league,
his
though.
Top hat. Eric's like take off his top hat and just kind of like put it in his bag. If he's able to, just be like,
Yeah.
Okay. I can at least want to just look around at these guys just to see which ones would give us the time of day. 'Cause I feel like I'm probably good with that.
At the current moment, anyone seems open to conversation, so there's no person is giving you like a nasty look or like an uninviting look. Everyone's got their publicity faces on, so everybody's open and welcoming and ready to have a conversation, no matter how brief or how forced.
I am trying to see through the bullshit. I'm trying to like look at each one
Please roll
and
me
see
insight.
if they're like, yeah. I'm just trying to see
Can
if
I
like
can I also be
oh,
looking?
Sure, both of you may roll me insight.
fucking I don't trust any. of
Oh,
these
no.
people.
11 for
And not any
Bo
better,
and
buddy.
an 11 for Ariax.
No.
Bro, we both have the
Let me look
exact
at-
amount of
let me look-
knowledge.
Let me look at my fucking notes just to see if I have anything I can use. Probably not. I have a shit ton of D2s, but I don't think that counts. I think that's only
You
for
can
the
only
session.
use one at a time, so nope.
I do have a D6 of inspiration. Though.
That
I think
might
it's
help
from
you.
way back then. Yeah, that's from way
Do you
want
want to use it on this? I think this is just Arax and Bo being uneasy, and I think it's gonna. We just have to start talking to people.
I think for Ariax, he's more of like he just does not trust these people. So I think
All
he just
right.
really
Well, if you think
doesn't-
Arax would really want to do it, then
yeah.
12.
Oh my god, dude, I hate these ones.
The luck you
12.
used in Pokemon Minecraft earlier to find that shiny.
It's gone.
It was
It's
spent
gone
up.
now. I'm
So, Bo and Ariax, both of you you can't get a read on these people. Bo, you're used to reading you're used to reading criminals and stuff. People of like the lowdown and people who are like the criminal world of Alphium. You're not used to reading the upper class. These people have honed their poker faces and acting skills for this specific situation. Nobody in this room is giving away any of their cards. Ariax, the same thing. You're not used to reading people. And these people are pros at hiding their true emotions. So you don't know who's more inclined to speak with you and who hates your guts.
Man, I can't nothing. I'll just follow your lead, man.
yeah.
I got-
Well, you want to start inching through this crowd?
Sure, why
How,
not?
how about this guy right in front of us? Blue guy. It tux.
The tiefling? Sure.
Yeah. Oh man, what were we even gonna say? Okay.
That's a common greeting, I guess.
Okay. Okay. We got this. All right.
You both approach the
Yep.
tiefling man as he kind of as you see he like turns and he sees you all walking over. He raises a martini glass of you. Welcome, gentlemen. Pleasure to meet you all.
Of course, sir.
The name's Albert.
Nice to
Pleasure
meet you.
And you
Meet you.
folks are?
I am,
part of... You could go first, man.
I'm Bo Devious. This is my co-worker, Ariac Silversire. We're both in the Adventurers Guild under Team Overtime.
Yes, Team Overtime. I have heard of you guys. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, thank you. Nice place. This is a beautiful event.
Indeed. Very, very difficult to get an invitation. I'm just one of the lucky few. How may I help you, gentlemen?
Honestly, man, we're just trying to get used to this sort of thing. At least for me, I'm not used to this sort of events, if you will.
I understand. I was in your shoes once before. It's all right. Feel free to relax. These events, especially when run by the king, there's been discussion to avoid any form of talk of true intent of politics outside of the kingdom. We're not supposed to make trade deals or alliances here, and we're not supposed to discuss political climate. It's a night of festivities celebrating the solar eclipse.
Wonderful.
So it's actual rules set up by the king, then?
Indeed, he
Or just being more of a
dislikes the whole backstabbing and ruthless nature of politics, despite him being an expert at it himself. But you'll find that he pretends to have his events be a bit more relaxing. I find them to be an excellent way to de-stress while still keeping up the high life.
And I imagine that, since you said you're part of the lucky few like us, that getting invited here is kind of a big honor and a big deal. Outside of it.
Indeed. I've only been invited here for my assistance with aiding in Zitol's mercantile success. I run a small carriage crafting company. We provide the carriages to the merchant union, and the king's sibling recommended me for tonight. So.
Oh my! So you designed those carriages out there?
I've designed a few of them. Trust that. Nothing too intense. The royals have their own craftsmen for that. I simply ensure that the carriages that provide your mercantile goods all across the entire nation of Alvium are safe in their travels.
Wow.
Damn.
Indeed. As this is happening, we're gonna go ahead and move on to... let's see. Where did that... We'll go on to the two individuals enjoying the food. As you both walk over to the table, you can kind of see that every table is stocked with a variety of things. Some fully stocked with desserts, cream puffs, tiny little cakes, cake pops, various candies, and obviously some fancier dishes that might not be to either of your tastes. And some are just stocked with little things like shrimp with tartar sauce, cocktail sauce as well, various little tarts, mini quiches. That's all I can think of off the top of my head. But to the point being that there is a variety of hors d'oeuvres and appetizers all present. It appears that any form of main course has not been brought out yet.
We chowing down on the sweets.
Going for the shrimp.
Alrighty. You both are sitting there, sorry, enjoying your meal. Nothing truly happens unless you all are, either of you is going to attempt to approach anybody or simply talk to somebody who's also currently kind of reaching a little bit past you to get their own plate filled.
I think I'm not talking to anybody in particular, but these two noble women that are kind of like around, I keep like glancing. Like I'm doing a little bit too much uncomfortable staring because I'm not quite used to the fact that my eyes are actually visible finally for the first time in a long time, so I can't hide behind the mask and just like stare at people.
Go ahead and roll me stealth as your
Okay.
a 6. Please roll me a d2 to determine which of these lovely ladies catches your gaze.
Fantastic. Okay.
Oh, who'd we just lose? We lost Owen.
Whoopsie.
Owen. I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. 1 second. Just updating some things. Alrighty, so the human woman in green seems to like meet your gaze and lock eyes with you as you look back and forth between them, which comes as a shock to you because again you've forgotten that your eyes are completely exposed. As she begins to approach.
Yeah, I have to do that awkward thing where you have to like quickly scarf down the rest of your food. Kind of turn away a little bit, then like turn back to be polite.
Hello, dearies. Enjoying the event?
Yes.
Just got here.
I see you've kindly helped yourselves to the meal. Are you enjoying everything?
Well, yeah, the sweets are fantastic.
Oh, that makes me so happy to hear. I am one of the cooks and bakers that help prepare the desserts.
Really?
Yes, my baking company assists the royals with their large events from time to time. My name's Melina, by the way. Who are both of you?
Lorelai.
A wonderful name. And you, sir?
Are we supposed to give formal greetings, or do I just tell you my name?
She looks at you confused for a moment. Well, I suppose whatever makes you more comfortable, sir.
Chieftain Morlanahi of the Leviathan clan.
Oh, fascinating. Well, it's a pleasure to meet both of you. She gives a respectful curtsy.
I give an awkward, kind of bad one back, but the spirit's there.
She seems...
Marl does like the fist over heart kind of bow.
She's entertained by Lorelai's inexperience with giving a curtsy, but she is not offended by either of your greetings. Please let me know if there's any suggestions you have for the desserts in the future.
Sure.
You ever tried shrimp with a hollandaise sauce?
Indeed, I have. Shrimp is one of the queen's favorites, so she requested her tartar sauce and cocktail sauce for the evening, as those are how she prefers it.
Good taste.
He pops another shrimp in his mouth.
I agree. Now, we move on to our lovely friend Sagoon. As you approach this... I'm assuming you're approaching the goblin woman.
Yes.
How do you go about this? Let me hear the process.
I'm gonna walk up to her, give like a little bow or curtsy, and say, "Enchanté, mademoiselle. How is your evening going?"
She seems a bit shocked by this formal greeting, especially with your exaggerated top hat. Well, it's been a while since I've heard such a kind and respectful greeting. My evening is going well, sir. How is yours?
Good. I just got here, so I'm hoping to maybe get some food and then hit the dance floor. I heard the dances at these things can be kind of crazy, so I'm hoping to break out a couple moves.
Well, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for that. The food is rather exquisite here, as you'll find. The king and queen spare no expense.
I mean, no expense. How what, do they have like everything here? Or?
Only the finest ingredients of their favorites.
Mm. That makes sense. It is their, their event. Uh, how into the spicy food for the king and queen? Because I like, very spicy food.
You'll find that that table across the way has a fine assortment of different sauces that you can dip small diced chicken into. There might be some spice there that fit your taste.
That's awesome. Sugun will just very abruptly turn around and walk away.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, moving in that direction, we go to Oryx as you're standing over by that table. Are you eating food, or are you on the case?
He actually once he's moved away from the group and is over by like a table more or less to himself, he kind of drops that facade of like, oh, I'm looking for the assassins, da da da, and he meets his eyes over towards the king, and he just cannot stop thinking about everything that had happened previously with us being in Lolis, and he's aware as to what Meryl had talked about, but in Oryx's mind, there's always someone to blame. It's never no one's fault. So he is just eyeing down this man who could have done something and didn't. And it just eats at him. And he can't help but just look at him, thinking that this is essentially the person who has caused not just him but other people so much anguish from where he came from. Just a small amount of supplies would have been even something, yet we've gotten nothing. So he just sits there stewing in his rage, as he doesn't want to be impolite nor be a concern to his party. So he's put on that class act of looking for ne'er-do-wells, but as a matter of fact, he's not.
How well are you trying to hide this furious gaze?
He's not just standing there and just facing the king. He's concealing it pretty well, but he just needed to see the face of the person who decided to do nothing.
Interesting. Go ahead and roll me charisma.
Oh,
Charisma. See the Riz. 11.
Orcs is about to riz the king.
Yeah. I don't think the queen
Could I
would be
use
too happy
a
about that.
Could I use a point of inspiration?
Sure, if you would like to roll again, go ahead.
Sure. Take that off. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You managed to keep your act together and just keep your eyes on him, but you don't give to everybody else. It just looks like you're basking in the awe of the royal family, but you know what thoughts are really behind your eyes. So, now we move on to Dwell. As Dwell, you are standing in the center of it all. You're looking around. You're just doing what you normally do at these parties. You're not exactly going out of your way to speak to anybody, but you're prepared for the conversations should they happen.
Oh, yep.
Please alert me as to your passive perception, please.
Oh God, who's gonna sneak up on her? My passive perception is a 15.
Flawless. You're standing there, and that group of 3 nobles that is gathered in the upper right by the table appear to be mumbling and whispering to each other. It's difficult to hear them, but you manage to catch the gist of the conversation, almost its entirety actually, as you hear a couple key words that pull your full attention in. Those are the ones that saved Lolis. Yes, I do appreciate their work. I was worried my properties in Sidale would lose value if Lolis fell apart completely. The Adventurers Guild sure has done a lot lately. 10 bandit lieutenants arrested, crime on the open road dropping drastically, and now even Lolis is corruptor-free because of them. Yes, they did in 2 days what the Mages Union promised to do 2 months ago. Yes, it seems that the Adventurers Guild members are far more capable than the Mages Union researchers. Indeed. I'm embarrassed that I donated funding for their research building in Lolis. I'm considering pulling my funding from their organization altogether. You wouldn't be the first. I hear Lazarly's gone to her home kingdom Nylalyn to ask for their High Council to fund the Union. I read about that, under the pretense of a business trip. Surely, she truly deserves her nickname as the weakest of the 4 great heroes. I agree. It's clear she's not helping society move forward. She only wants to make everyone else look bad. Well, please roll me stealth.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, this isn't as terrible as it could be. I say, and I'm going to roll a nat 1. Hello.
Let's see here. Let's see it. 17. They don't really notice you come over, so they continue talking. It's hard to do what Goheen's done. I heard he recently departed on his 100th expedition into the desolate waste to look for survivors and personally guard researchers looking for some solution to the biome beacon's damage. I hear Grand Huntress Annette has made strides in turning the Zappist dynasty into an orderly, civilized nation. The Mountain King Trangram has even offered Doldawar great gemstones and metals to aid in Goheen's expeditions and rebuilding attempts in the desolate waste. What has Lazarly done for the people? Nothing. She's a pathetic lunatic who only cares for her own reputation. If she wasn't a talented mage, I bet she'd be a savvy owner of a broken and corrupt business. They are just
Hello.
having this conversation.
I believe it's been a while since I've seen any of y'all, but I remember it. I hope you know. And I wanted to say hi personally.
Oh yes, Lady Dwell. Allow me to congratulate you on freeing yourself from the megalomaniac shadow. The elven man holds out his hand for a handshake.
I don't take it, that bitch.
Fascinating.
That megalomaniac? Now who might you mean?
Who else would he mean? Lazarly Donati.
I don't appreciate people talking about my mother like that.
Oh, come now, dearie. You must be okay with it. I mean, after all, you've left her. You've left her legacy behind. I mean, honestly, it's a very brave thing that you've done, abandoning the Union.
Well, if I've left the Union, that doesn't mean I've left my mother.
Oh,
Personally, she always told me to look towards the future, and I assume she's doing that just now. Looking out for the future of everything.
You don't have to defend her with us, Lady Dwell. Everybody knows her true personality and how she treats the world.
Oh, and what would that be?
He kind of looks at you confused, not picking up on the sarcasm in your voice. Well, obviously, she doesn't care for other people. When has she done something to help people in recent times, other than sit in her metaphorical and almost literal ivory tower?
I can assure you she's trying her best to help everyone as best she can.
They all seem very confused on why you're defending her. According to the news and public opinion, you hate her. So they're very almost taken aback by this defense of your mother from you.
I can arrange a personal meeting with you if you would like. I'm sure she would love to meet any one of you.
I've met with her plenty of times. I don't believe I'll be associating with myself with her anymore. Any more of her negative publicity, and I might lose any form of business I have.
No. Yeah, your, Sidedale ventures are working out so well now, aren't they?
Indeed. The factories there are exquisite with producing magical items and weapons for the military.
Right. And remind me what the king's stance on talks about the military and politics are here. Guard. I think I've just overheard a little bit of political talk. And I'm sorry. I don't mean to be as political as I might seem to be. I just don't want any sort of uproar here.
The guard who's standing nearby has essentially overheard this whole conversation. It's his job to listen. And he kind of just like, as far as I'm concerned, no talk of business or attempts to make any form of trade deals were heard. Carry on. Talking about your success isn't against the rules. It's what nobility does.
Well, I really do hope I get to see all y'all outside of this sometime soon.
They all kind of silently nod in agreement, eyeing you suspiciously.
I will then shake each of their hands
They will
and walk away.
accept your handshake.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, though, as you all are speaking and going about your various conversations or lack thereof, there is a bell chime as the doors to the banquet hall close and the room goes silent. All the nobles turn and look up towards the king and queen as the king steps forward and addresses his guests. Hello. Thank you all for coming. I truly appreciate you all taking time out of your evenings to come celebrate this event with us. I've done my best over the years to make sure that the kingdom is aware of how lucky we are to have this celestial event shine down upon us. For without it, we would not have any defense against the Shadowhide curfew. So, I do not wish for any of us to take this moment for granted. But please, for this evening, enjoy yourselves. And happy Solar Blood Eclipse. And everyone kind of silently raises their glasses in return, and there's a small golf clap around as King Bervol kind of steps back, and he seems to disappear up the stairs, heading deeper into the palace. The queen remains, watching over everybody. She gives a nod to her 3 children, who begin to move around. As, let's see. Who is going first? We'll start with you, Oryx. As Prince Valkith walks to the crowd, shaking hands, exchanging greetings with various nobles before he begins to approach you. Pardon me.
Oh, how are you? Forgive me. I'm not from around here. You're the prince, correct?
He seems both happy and relieved by your reaction to him. As you saw, like anyone watching him walk through the crowd, people regarded him with reverence and respect, and just like they were walking on glass around him. But you just saying like, "Oh, hi, what's up, man? I've never seen you before."
Yo, what's up?
It's like a breath of fresh air, apparently. Yeah, Crown Prince Volkath. Pleasure to meet you. Oryx and On, right? He holds out his hand for a handshake.
Yeah, he does give one back because he knows that, this guy's not the one in charge, so he doesn't hold any ill will towards him. So yeah, he gives a hearty handshake. Yeah, sorry I wasn't aware that you all would be aware of us.
Well, I mean, my father was... He kind of like looks around and he kind of whispers, my father was overjoyed when he got the news about Lolis. I mean, I've only seen him cry a few times in my life, but he was certainly happy for what you did. I mean, he demanded at once you all be invited. So I figured, why not introduce myself?
Right. Well, it's good to meet you. Thank you and your family for having team overtime here. It's a pleasure.
It's no trouble at all. I'm happy to meet one of the up-and-coming adventurers of the guild. It seems like Goheen's organization is gaining a lot of popularity. So
well, it's certainly given most of us an outlet to do what we've wanted to do for a while, which is help people, be it for different reasons, but it's what we all came to do in the end.
Doing good. That's noble of you, I must say. No pun intended.
I see you have a blade on your hip. Are you a fighter yourself?
Yeah, my mother's been giving me lessons occasionally. I don't have the magical talent or true genius level intellect my siblings do, but I have my work cut out for me as future king.
Yeah, I don't know much about royalty, but one thing's for sure is the king's got to be strong in one way or another, so
yeah,
good on you.
It's the least I can do. I mean, the only thing special about me is I was born first, I say. But I'm glad I got to meet you. I'm hoping to get acquainted. When I become king, I'm hoping that the Adventurers Guild is on my side when it comes to protecting the people.
What do you mean? Sorry, from what I understand, I know that the guild is more or less a separate entity than the kingdom and its workings and politics, but you guys don't collaborate at all?
Not entirely. I mean, we've collaborated in some aspects. Like, our researchers provide information on the gates and the dungeons that have been appearing as of late, which have been cause for plenty concern, and while we do our best to send in royal guards to close them, we've found that more success happens when adventurers do the job. Something about all of your creativity and unique perspective allows you to clear these unorthodox puzzle dimensions in a better way than our regimented guards can.
He thinks to himself after he says that, and he figures that if there's going to be a time to say what he needs to say, it's going to be now. So he kind of like turns fully to face him. Do you mind if I call you Valkith? It's hard for me for titles and stuff.
It's no trouble. It's a breath of fresh air, actually.
Look, I'm from Lowless, and obviously when we got word that we should go and take a job there, it was immediate for me. But we can only do so much. As much as I do think that Lowless is somewhat safer for now, it's still riddled with criminals. The streets are unclean, the food is bad, and this is all on top of the fact that corruptors could come back at any point in time. So, if you and the kingdom don't have the necessary capabilities or funds or whatever it may be to help out, why don't you give a little bit to the Adventurers Guild? Give them a little bit more jurisdiction to, help with rebuilding. I mean, we have the manpower, we have the capabilities, but it just seems like, quite frankly, it just seems like no one gives a fuck. And I'm sorry for, vulgarity and whatever not, but I just want to see my city repaired and healthy. And I don't know what, holes I need to jump through in order to make that a reality. But even I'm man enough to admit that I'm only one person and I can't be the exact difference that I want to see in the world. So, if you could put in some sort of word with your father to just maybe try and collaborate a bit more with the Adventurers Guild, give them the supplies necessary to venture out and repair other cities like Lowless, and you guys can focus on whatever it is that you all need to focus on. That would be incredible.
He looks at you and has he's intently listening. He's not just brushing you off or just half listening or giving the classic No, he's listening to every word you say. And he processes for a moment. He stands there thinking, stroking his chin. I see your point, and let me be the first to say I'm sorry on behalf of my entire family for what happens, for what Lowless became, and what it is now. At the current moment, if it puts your mind at ease, my father has sent royal guards there around the clock to protect the obelisk that seems to be keeping the corruptors at bay, and at the same time study it so we can hopefully ensure that it doesn't happen again in any other city. In terms of rebuilding efforts, the Royal Guard's presence there seems to have done a bit for the crime rate, but we're doing our best to keep the weight off of the militia's shoulders there. But like you said, there's only so much we can do, but you make a good point. The Adventurers Guild is an asset that my father seems to be overlooking. And I completely agree with you that they can do more. So, I'll speak with them about it, but I can assure you that when I am king, no city in Yovia will turn out like Lois. I promise you that.
He holds out his arm in front of him. I don't take promises very lightly, so if you mean what you're saying, shake on it.
You have my word. And he shakes your hand, firm handshake, locking eyes with you, showing he's not backing down from this promise.
Like there's like a weight lifted off his shoulders as he kind of like eases up a bit. Thank you. It's really felt as if there's been zero progress within, for all of my life. So seeing someone listening and wanting to help, that's not just myself or my friends, it's comforting.
Thank you for bringing your concerns to me. Thank you for trusting me and my word. I won't let you down. I won't let Lolis down.
He gives a very earnest smile and nods. Well, I apologize for hopefully not, bringing down any mood you had. I know you've got some mingling to do, so I'll let you get to it.
Yes, I intend to introduce myself to the rest of your team. Thank you.
They're a fun bunch. You'll enjoy them, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
It's what a king should do. And he starts walking towards Bo and Arians. But first, we move on. We move over. The mouse for my tablet just died, so I'm now having to
Rip.
run some other stuff by hand. Okay, so Lorelai, you're going over there. Perfect. Princess Savra's going to you.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm loitering around this table.
You almost don't hear her coming, as she just kind of like slowly just appears to apparate next to you, and like you, she's staring uncomfortably. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Princess Savra. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Lorelai, Wild Rose. It's nice to meet you, milady. She like does the unfortunately terrible curtsy.
She smiles and returns the favor with her cape. I'm sorry if this is a weird question, but I noticed all the little things growing out of your hair. And you can tell me to go away if you want, but are you from the Feywild?
I am.
Her eyes light up like a Christmas tree. That's so cool! I've always wanted to meet someone from there.
I've never had anyone recognize me from there before.
Oh, I read a lot of books, and I do a lot of research, and the Feywild just seems so interesting to me. And when I'm learning magic, I learn a lot about nature magic. So when I saw that you had the plants and stuff growing out of your hair, I had to ask. I'm sorry if I'm being rude. I don't know how your culture really works and stuff.
This is so... You're nature mate?
A little. I'm like an all-around magic user. I've got a lot of teachers, but I do spend a lot of time focusing on nature because, there's the whole situation in the desolate waste that I hope to resolve one day. But that's besides the point. So I'm just trying to see and learn more, Just trying to study some. Figured you'd be a good person to ask.
And ask me anything. I'm happy to answer. I love talking about my home.
Oh, that's so wonderful, so wonderful. Thank you. My main question is, is it true what they say that the rules can be somewhat interesting there, compared to what we have, of course?
Oh, well, that depends. Do you have to crab walk around here?
I mean, for like weird exercises, maybe.
But not for. Pardon me, Zach. I'm remembering. It's a it's a top hat that doesn't have a rabbit in it, right?
Yes.
Well, you know, not for a top hat that doesn't have a rabbit in it.
No, those are normally with magicians and stuff that are doing little kid parties. Are rabbits and top hats common where you're from?
Oh yeah.
And there's just random top hats all around that don't have rabbits?
Sometimes. They're abandoned top hats.
She visibly starts to cry. That's so sad.
Oh, I didn't mean to upset you.
Just those poor top hats.
Oh no, it's okay. Some rabbits move on to better, bigger top hats, and then other rabbits will move into the ones that are abandoned.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's a relief. Yeah. Other question is, does magic work differently there? Like, are there rules for the spells and stuff?
It can. It really depends. A lot of things are a little more what's the word? Strong?
Wow. And is it true that the Wild Mother controls all magic in the Feywild?
I believe so. We're not 100% sure, but I think so. She's the one that gives us our magic and our life.
That's so cool. My book says she's the creator of all living things in all the realms.
I certainly believe so.
That's awesome. Have you ever seen her?
No.
Oh.
Hopefully one day, though.
Oh, so you want to be one of her retainers then?
Yes!
Oh,
I'm hoping to be a knight.
Oh, that's so cool. My big brother's a knight.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He does all these cool
so
things with the
cool.
sword. He's
True,
not as
my friend was teaching me how to use that one.
That's awesome. He's not as strong as my mom, though. My mom's really strong.
I bet she looks strong.
Yeah, she used to be head of the Royal Guard before my dad proposed to her.
She's not anymore?
No, because she's queen. She has other duties. So she's been training that woman over there. She points to Captain Stromos, who's just kind of like eyeing over everybody at the party with just the most blank, but you can feel the anger coming from her eyes as she stares at everybody.
Ooh, she's a little frightening, isn't she?
She just takes her job very seriously, and she's got a very electric personality. So I wouldn't get on her bad side.
Oh, wouldn't plan on it.
Yeah, she's very concerned that something's going to happen. I think her worries are unfounded. She kept telling my parents not to throw the party, but we're nobles. We have to make sure the people know everything's okay.
Yeah, good point. I wouldn't really know. I've never been to something like this before.
Wow. But you're so pretty, though. I figured you'd be invited to a lot of these things.
Oh, thank you. No, I've never been to something like this. I was never even allowed at the Ladrin Council dinners my mom used to have.
Wow, the Ladrin Council's real?
Oh, yes. They're very frightening. I've only seen them a few times. My mom's, the head dryad of our grove, so they've been around once or twice.
Oh, so you're a princess, too?
Sort of.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
Wow. I can't believe I'm meeting a princess from the Feywild. This is the best day ever.
I can't believe I'm meeting a princess from this world. This is awesome for me, too. You're very pretty.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not supposed to ask people a bunch of questions, so thank you for letting me ask you all these questions.
Anytime, I'd be happy to tell you anything.
You're so cool. You're so cool, Lorelai. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Do you wanna go?
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
No, it's fine if you have to go.
I don't have to go.
Well, there are some pretty good desserts over at that table if you're a dessert person.
She kind of looks at the desserts, and she just kind of like slightly nods her head, just trying to contain her excitement.
I will offer my arm.
She will take it.
Go to the dessert table.
Alrighty. So, you head on over to the dessert table. Marls, I'm assuming you're still there, stuffing your face with shrimp.
I thought I was at a different table.
I know, this is where
we're going down
it's
to
half
that?
desserts, half shrimp. Which is
fair enough.
weird.
It's
Yeah, I'm
dessert half shrimp.
yeah, no.
Listen,
I'm still
variety
there. I'm
and
probably not-
eccentricity.
That is an
I'm
awful
still there,
combination.
probably not eating a lot of shrimp because there's still I know there's still like entrees to be here, but I've like every now and then I'll pop one in his mouth.
Alright. Anyone who's looking around will see that Prince Ario has kind of remained off to the side. He's currently... You see that he's wearing an eye patch, and he's currently just looking around at the party. He just seems to be analyzing something. He's... Anyone who wants to be looking at the second prince may roll me insight. Going once. Going twice.
Oh, I'll roll.
Do you need
I'll
someone
do it.
to?
I don't need
I'll
someone.
do it. I'll do it.
Alrighty, Bo and Ariax. Both of you roll. The young man is sweating.
22.
He seems very concerned about something, and he just seems to like... He's just kind of like looking around. He seems very paranoid.
All right. Ariax, you wanna go talk to that prince over there?
Prince. Something up or what?
I don't know. He looks uneasy, and I think seeing some nervousness kind of humanizes him to me. I don't know. He looks approachable.
Sure, why not? And Arax will start to walk over there, I guess.
Yeah. Albert, great to meet you. Good luck with your future endeavors in the mercantile. Have a good one.
Appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening, gentlemen. As you both walk away, you are stopped as Prince of Alcath cuts you guys off, as like before you can like truly get to Prince Ario, and he's just like, "Hi, you guys are also members of Team Overtime, right?"
Yeah, that's right. I'm Ariak Silverzar. This is Bo.
Pleasure to meet both of you. And he holds out his hand for a handshake. Crown Prince of Alcath.
Pleasure, and Arax will shake it, kind of like, very much like, try his best to keep somewhat like straight up with this guy, but he's not hiding the fact that he's like not used to his surroundings. He's just like, yeah. So I'm guessing this is a normalcy for you guys, right? Nobility and all that.
Normally I don't attend these, but I've been trying to get more in touch with the people I will be working with someday. And you sir, you said you were Bo? And he holds out his hand for Bo to shake.
Yes, sir, Bo. Put him with you, Prince. He'll firm handshake.
As you make contact with Prince Volcath, Hanabi starts to hum in a familiar fashion. As Bo, you were given another vision. Give me a second while I change the music.
Aw, shit.
Brother,
Whoa.
I'm just getting thrown into this. All right.
Everybody doing okay?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
Mhm.
rocking.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good, good.
Oh yeah, they're bud.
Bo,
Not anymore. Music changes.
the world starts to flicker like it did when you came into contact with the merchant you were defending in the street a couple days ago. And then
The other music is still on deck.
once again, it all becomes dark.
Oh,
As...
you have two music things at
Yeah,
the same
that's,
time.
that's
Sorry.
all, that's all I was trying to tell you.
Oh, sorry,
Yep.
sorry. There we go. Fixed it. As it all flickers, and all of a sudden you're in a dark, large room. It appears to be a throne room of some kind. You're standing there through what appear to be your eyes this time. As you look around, it is the middle of the night. Not tonight, because there's no red sky. You can see out these large glass windows that there is just a bright array of stars. You can see the moon full in the area, casting a light into this grim throne room. As you look at the floor and you see a trail of blood leading up to the throne. As you see, sitting slumped on the throne is the king, King Brevor. He's dead, his throat torn open by a bladed weapon, and just his lifeless eyes just staring off into space as he sits on his throne, as if a mockery to his old station. Standing covered in his father's blood is Prince Volkith. He trembles as he stares, dropping a bloody dagger. He looks towards you, Bo. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Please, you have to believe me. The one's behind it. It's... And suddenly, there is this crunching sound of bones snapping and flesh tearing as the Crown Prince's chest explodes with his heart impaled on one of his broken ribs, and he drops dead on the spot. And then your vision ends, and you're back literally 2 seconds later, shaking hands with the man you just watched die. And that is where we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
Oh
wild.
god.
Oh, yeah, they're bud.
Okay,
Well-
wild.
Hey,
Mm.
fine.
The trauma
Don't worry.
begins.
We know we can prevent it now. That's
Oh,
how that
yeah.
works.
And we're back, everybody. As Bo, you're standing there, and you have just come out of that vision, and you're standing there, I'm assuming with some level of shock. As you kind of just like, as Prince Volkith lets go of your hand, he's just like, it's a pleasure to meet you. I just spoke with your friend Oryx over there. It's a good conversation. He's a good man.
Yeah, I agree. He's he's got a lot of integrity. How are you doing this evening? I know, feels like everybody wants to talk about, overtime and like the Lolas thing, but I mean, I want to kind of get past that and just talk to you. What are you up to?
Nothing much. Honestly, I've just been focusing on my training with my mother and my lessons from my father about being king. Someday I'll be king, unfortunately, so I have to do my best to represent my people. I mean,
Unfortunately?
I say unfortunately because unlike my siblings, I don't feel like I have any special talent. My brother's a genius of academics, my sister's a prodigy with magic. I'm just me, and sure I'm good with a sword and a fast learner, but compared to them, if I wasn't born first, I think they would be far better in my position.
Listen, man, I've been in your shoes. I used to be a cop. I had a lot of debate of, who am I to be the one enforcing justice and all that if I can't even do it myself? And, all you need is you, man, and don't get too caught up in that. I'm sure you're probably above average, if not pretty darn good to most commoners. So he's lying. He's just trying to sloppy toppy, So yeah, but
thanks for phrasing it like that. But yeah, he's just like, I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful for everything Team Overtime has done, and I hope when I'm king that the Adventurers Guild and the royal family can work more closely together to make sure that the people of this kingdom are safe.
That's what we want to do. We just want to help. So I would really appreciate that. I look forward to it too.
Yeah, and I mean, just to let you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter if you have the smarts if you don't have the practicality to actually utilize your knowledge. I mean, you can be smart all you want if you don't have the skills or practical skills to actually use your knowledge. What's the use of it, for being honest?
Wise words. My father says something similar to me whenever I talk like this, so I hope you all get to meet soon. He's very excited to meet you all. Regardless, you all were going somewhere. I'm gonna go speak with the rest of your team, so thank you.
Sounds good. Enjoy your night, man. Pleasure meeting you.
And he'll step off and start heading over this way, but actually he'll start heading towards Sagoon. But yeah, Bo and Ariax.
No.
Bo, how you doing, buddy?
He had to pull it back, but he's still a little bit shook. I think it'll be like right after the interactions, like Ariax, like I gotta tell you something, man. And don't say I'm crazy.
Okay, this is. Go ahead.
So, when I shook his hand at first, I had a vision where it was very, very gruesome, but the guy we just met killed the king.
Ariax will look back at the prince. Back at Bo.
I know. And the worst part is, it seemed like it wasn't his fault and he was being forced to do it, because right after pleading to me, he kind of got gruesomely taken out from the inside, I'll say.
So magic.
I get. Listen, I mean, we've seen what those guys can do with the corruptors and all that.
Listen, I was about to say, I'm not gonna call you crazy because we fought a literal corruptor the size of like a 3-story building.
Who's to say you couldn't be smaller and you put it in someone as, blackmail?
I mean, could be anything. I don't. This goes over my head. This goes over us real bad.
I know.
Might be able to tell the others, but I don't.
I was laughing at Oryx's old assassin thing, but we might have something here. I mean, last time I've had this, it didn't necessarily lie. I mean, it came mostly true. So I don't know.
Arax is gonna look back at Prince Rio and just like. Because Bo pointed out that he looked nervous and stuff, so Eric's
you can
gonna
see
take a
now
look
that
at
he's
him.
kind of fidgety, and he's looking around, seeing something. Like he's not seeing anything, but he just seems to be very paranoid.
With the new context, I don't like how that other prince is talking,
No.
looking.
As you guys
said-
turn your attention to Prince Ario, I need Lorelei, Dwell, and Sagoon to roll me Arcana.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right,
I
Lorelei,
roll not
that's
fantastic.
12.
Hey, you have a +0 to that, so that's above average. It's not bad.
True.
Is a 15?
15.
6. And sorry, it's auto rolled another one. Just take the first one.
Okay. 6.
I think.
Let's see what the other one is.
I think I refreshed the page fast enough, but I don't know.
Okay. Dwell. As you're standing there, fuming after hearing such slander be spoken about your mother, something catches your attention. It's only for a moment, but it's a spark of intense magical energy outside the room. And suddenly, nobody else is noticing this. Everybody else is kind of focused in their own head or talking with people or just minding their own business. And you look outside the windows and you can't see anything. As upon closer inspection, you can see that it appears to be a large barrier has been placed over the banquet hall. And as you come to this realization, there is an intense, loud crash. Let me switch up the music here.
Sorry.
I'm moving immediately to the captain of the guard if I can.
You can make it halfway there, so you'd probably be like near Ariax.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh god, come on, computer, let me move. There we are.
As the front doors of the building are shattered and the wall starts to cave in, as all of you as everyone turns to look in that direction, you all hear a voice shout out from the smoke and dust. For the Bandit King, all loveless must die! And suddenly, a bunch of, as you all recognize them, speed bandits run into the room. And before anyone can react, they start firing these weird dart guns all around the room. And some of them miss because they're doing hastily, they're not trying to do any shots. None of them hit any of you or any of the prince or princesses, but some of them hit the nobles, and some of them hit the royal guards. Those of you who are near anybody at the time can see a very familiar black substance being injected into the victims, as storming from the cloud as the bandits retreat back out the door is a large attack force. As I present all of you with tonight's, with your demise.
Oh, yippee.
As a group marches in, and there are several individuals, and now you can see that the people who are injected around you start to writhe and shake as black veins appear out of their bodies. Their eyes start to glow bright white. The royal guards who were hit start to violently shake as this black substance starts to ooze out of all of them. As I introduce all of you, if you look in NPCs and enemies, I introduce all of you to, if Discord will help me, the corrupted. As I'm now going to show our viewers.
Oh, yippee. This is fine. This is great.
Ooh.
As the people infected start to make out these inhuman screeches and screams as they start to writhe on the ground as their transformation completes. However, the person leading the crowd sticks out to all of you as you've encountered this woman before. As the woman in purple steps out of the smoke, her wings outstretched, clearing the dust from her path. Behind her, two corruptors stand. As the first one, the one that your eyes immediately lock onto, is an iron golem corruptor. A massive, metal-looking behemoth stands behind, adorned with a large sword to match, as it remains silent, but its heavy footsteps making dents and cracks on the stone floor. The other one is less imposing, as it appears to be in shape humanoid female, aside from some less than human features, such as instead of a left arm, there is a sword coming out of it. As I present to all of you, a swordsman corruptor. These two corruptors in particular, as those of you who have extensive experience fighting them, their appearance appears to be more stable than the rest of their kin. But standing in front of all of this, as she addresses everybody in the crowd, as the speed bandits have made their exit, they are no longer needed here. There's a few bandit grunts blocking the main exit, as she looks over the crowd. And she just nods her head. And Lorelei and Sagoon, you both are the closest. You can hear her say, not to anyone in particular, well, actually, to her attack force, kill them all. As I require all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
Here we
Man.
go
We
again.
can't have fun.
Okay,
No
Oryx.
fun allowed in Avacia.
Oh, Lorelai.
Oh?
Jesus.
Well,
Marl's doing.
We're on our feet tonight, gang.
Oh my god, we are.
Why did it roll twice?
Let's go.
Let me
Everybody's on their
see.
feet tonight, not us.
You have a 22, Marl, not a 16. I'll fix that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why that.
Good job, gang.
Yeah.
we came ready to dance, I guess.
As Oryx prepped us, he's like, some shit's gonna go down. Now we're
Yup.
all like,
Yup.
Spins in the back of our
We're
mind.
all
My
ready.
delusional ramblings.
Alright. The royal guards are going to be focused on handling and protecting those of the people that aren't infected, but you all have some assistance, as Queen Rira and her protege Captain Stromos are not going to be sitting down lightly. So give me a second while I quickly make the corrupted groups. As the corrupted royal guards, who are going to be a bunch of bitches that you guys have to fight, are their own group. And there's going to be 2 groups of corrupted nobles, so keep that in mind. I really wish the mouse that I was using for my tablet didn't die. Doing this on a trackpad is the worst. And the other groups will be yellow or green. You guys saw this coming. I mean, not specifically this, but hey.
No, not this. Nah.
I mean, I had to keep you guys on your toes somehow. I can't just have one fun evening.
Of course.
Garrett gets it. He's a DM.
Yep.
Hey, Bo, Ariax, I'm sorry to say I don't see Alfred anymore.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Albert?
Albert, yeah, sorry. Other A name.
Yeah. I see only... The corruptors are all human and shit. So... Might be just the...
Oh, no, I see Albert. Well, never mind. He's over here. You're fine,
Let's
don't worry.
go.
Oh, yeah, he ran away. He ran away. He's like, nah.
He's a craftsman, not a fighter.
Yeah, he's a smart man.
Good, you did what I designed you to do.
All I know is someone's in the shit can right now, and that's Prince of Rio. He's looking real bad now.
Alrighty.
It's on your... Oh, Jesus Christ, 28.
Yep. As you all are looking at this horrifying display, in all honesty, as I need everybody who was present at the Mafia incident, which is all of you, to roll me insight.
9.
Finally, holy shit.
9.
20.
Wow.
Nat 20.
12. Gross.
9.
Alright.
It's alright.
Yeah, not too bad. Well.
Wow, so good.
He doesn't remember.
Nat
shit.
2, Sagoon.
He was
That's
focused
a
on
D2
something
of
else.
inspiration for Sagoon. So I am going to so Dwell and Ariax, immediately you guys recognize whatever process is happening to these people is a similar process to what almost happened to that one Mafia member that was injected when his partner tried to betray him to escape. However, this process for Ariax, you can see that these people aren't about to explode, and that whatever process was used to create this experience, is the word I'll use, has been refined and stabilized, as stable as twitching zombies can be. But okay. And now we see the fun, as it is going to be the Swordswoman Corruptor's turn. And this person has their target. So, dash action.
Uh-oh.
Bo
It's a
cop
dash-
tackle his
it's a
ass.
Dash action.
Yep.
No.
You know, like the cops do the whole like on the ground
Yep,
thing, Bo.
yep.
You gotta get him.
Stop
And-
resisting!
That is the Swordswoman Corruptor's turn. Ariax, you're up.
Fuck. What to do? Fuck. I do have 10 feet of movement, so my movement speed now is 50 feet. I could reach her, the swordswoman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. I think I might have to. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, I can reach. So just fucking V-line straight behind this lady, just fucking chase after this corruptor. Dagger out with the chain, and he's just like, as soon as he like gets behind her, just fucking try to take a swing at it with the Serpent Lord's dagger.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
It. Yeah, because unfortunately my little dragon buddy can't reach that shit. He can't reach. Oh, that's a nat 2. Fuck.
As a nat 2, take a D2 of inspiration, and that will miss. As you go for the swing, this corruptor kicks back one of their legs and just plants it right in your stomach, making you lose your balance as it keeps moving forward.
I think he'll try, with a second attack, try to use that momentum to swing back around
Go ahead and roll to hit.
at him. See if that works.
18 will
to
miss.
hit. Can I use the D2?
You may attempt to use the D2, yes.
Might as well take advantage of it. 2.
That will still miss.
19. Damn it. Damn, this guy's AC is at like 20? Shit.
It's at the end of your turn here.
That's
yes.
both attacks. 2 or 2. I don't think I can really do much else. Shit. I think bonus action, I'll just come, because I'm expecting her to move again to just I'm going to use Hunter's Mark just to get extra damage for the next time I can attack her. And then Zadriel will just kind of, I think he'll stick around with the front main people to help everyone out with this bullshit up here.
All right,
That'll
the
be his turn.
little brave dragon.
Yep.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Bo, you're up.
Yeah.
Marl, you're the next player character up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Okay. So Bo will move to here for 40 feet.
Okay.
And he is going to use Hanabi's new ability, Firework Burst.
Alrighty, remind me what that does.
As an action, you may unleash a burst of colorful flames in a 30-foot cone, a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier +5 per long rest. Each creature in that area must make a DC 15 Dex save. If they fail, they take 3d6 fire damage and are illuminated. On a success, they take half damage and are not illuminated.
Okay. Rolling the Dex save for the Swordsman Corruptor. That is going to match, so they succeed.
Okay. So, still gonna roll 3d6 and have it.
Alright, that's going to be, since I round down, it's going to be 4.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn?
So that was as an action. Okay. Oh. I will end my turn here.
Okay. Alrighty then.
I still have 10 feet of movement because of the buff, so.
Perfect for me. Next up, Iron Golem Corruptor. Fun, fun, fun. So, all right.
Question, Zach.
What's up?
I'm doing this for our sake. Is his dexterity modifier higher than Marl's?
Marl, what's your dexterity modifier? Oh wait, never mind. I know.
+4.
Yeah, it's Marl. You will be going in front of the Iron Golem Corruptor. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Yep.
Okay. Can I jump the table? Is that
yes,
the
you may.
possibility? Okay, cool. So, I've got how much do I have? 40 feet. There's 20 to get here.
Okay.
If I move any further, I'll get an attack of opportunity, but I can technically get right up in this guy's face. But I would take another attack from lady here. I'm gonna smack the Royal Guard for now. I've got 2 attacks, so I can
Alrighty.
see the thing. Bam.
27. to
28
hit.
because I got the +1 to hit.
Mhm. That will hit.
Yeah. Bam. Oh, I'm not in rage, so -2, so 18.
All right, yeah, you give him a sizable strike, and he like there's like from the harpoon you impale him, and instead of blood gushing out, you see this black corruptor liquid flowing out of the wound. While you did do damage, it appears that like it didn't feel the pain, but it didn't have any resistances or immunities, but it just screeches in your face.
Fair enough. So that should remind me to bonus action rage. Thank you for reminding me, game, for that's a thing I need to do. I'm trying to remember what rage lets me. If there's certain info damage, I now have resistance to physical damages. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, nothing particular. All right. Trying to think if it would be worth it to try to. Those of us who got blessed, we still have the 10th HP. Yeah, it hasn't been a week.
Yes, you still have.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to discern whether or not I want a chance 2 attacks of opportunity just to get in this thing's face, or if I want to. Actually, hold on. What's my range with this? 1d8. I have enough range to throw the harpoon at it.
Go ahead and roll
at
the hit.
The golem. Bam.
17 18 will not hit.
Okay.
As you throw the harpoon and it bounces harmlessly off its powerful body.
Damn.
But it does return to you immediately.
Got. Wonderful.
Excellent. Okay. Now it is the Iron Golem Corruptor's turn. And it is going to be happily. It has its orders. Oh. Yeah, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I know it looks like they're overlapping, but it's a larger creature, so it can share a space with a smaller creature. Yeah, alright, Volkath, you're in range. Yeah, nice slam attack. Alrighty. It's going to slam Volkath. You're disappointing me, Iron Golem. You missed.
Volcath is him.
Volcath dodges effortlessly, and I forgot to add him to the initiative order because he's gonna fight. We say he's him, but he didn't roll super well.
Wow.
He's not a dex man, okay? Shit. Yeah, well, it is the end of the Iron Golem Corruptor's turn. It is Dwell. You're up.
Okay. No gun just yet. I would like to Eldritch Blast. Shoot. God, I hate my computer. I really need to get this fixed. The Swordswoman Corruptor.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, this is so sad. The first one is a nat 1.
Roll me off the spell fumble table.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens. You still miss.
Good.
Still missed. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'll take it. That is happily the best one.
Indeed. Next beam.
Alright. An unnatural 20.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing there. Alrighty. Alright. You strike true.
That's it for now.
Alrighty then.
Not moving.
Oryx, you're up.
Is my dex higher than the road
Yes.
guards?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So is the golem standing like in front of the hybrid warrior? Is it like over top?
It's sort of like over top, but in front of. So it's like mostly past her, but it's still basically in front of her, above her.
Okay.
He's kind of like standing behind its leg.
Okay. I'll have to take a different approach at this then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, we'll be messaging in the chat after this. Alright. I'm going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right here. And I'm like looking, dead ahead underneath the golem, trying to lock eyes with this individual yet again. As he like exclaims out, "It's you again. Why are you here? What is your angle?"
She kind of like, she immediately locks eyes with you, and she like, one of her hands like flexes as that dark energy coalesces around it. I'm here to fix a mistake I made.
Oh
Along
yeah?
with
What's
follow
that?
Mother's orders.
What mistake did you make?
You'll find out in just a minute.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use a Moxie point, and I would like to do actually I'll use this thing is larger
Actually,
than me.
Oryx.
Yeah.
Oryx,
Oh,
my good
yes.
man. Roll me history.
Okay. 9.
Yeah, you don't. Nothing comes to mind as you hear their voice. Okay.
Cool. Alright. Spending a Moxie point using the old one too.
All right. Clock the Iron Golem. Or try.
Yeah,
or die trying.
4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4.
2 will hit, and the other 2 will miss.
Cool. Okay, it's only gonna be 1 and 1. So I can just do this twice then. 1 and 2.
Okay. You slam your fist into it twice. Everything else is going through. Your bludgeoning and the force damage. However, you notice as when the fire from your new wraps makes contact with the golem, the fire is sucked away from the point of impact and into its core, and you see that white glowing core start to glow brighter. As it is immune to fire damage.
Gotcha. Okay. This is not my guy.
So minus 3 from a total of 25, so 22.
Cool. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Next up is Royal Guard Corrupted turns. Well, Marl, my good man. You're there, so they're gonna jump you.
I am here. They will try.
And this one is going to hurt. 25. Excellent. So we're gonna start with you, Marl. So let me check some other information. Yep, okay. Alrighty, so they are going to not swing their swords at you, Marl. They're both gonna bite you.
Alrighty.
So the first one is a... Let me double check. Yep. First one is a 7. Second one is a 21.
21 hits. The 7 does not.
Okay, so as the one that attacked you is too off balance from its injuries to actually like make a proper bite at you, and so you manage to just shove it away. The one that runs up behind you though is just going to take a large bite out of your arm. I need you to roll me Constitution.
Just a con, not a save. Just
Con save, yes, please.
14.
You rolled an 11. You rolled twice.
Why is it rolling twice?
Are you sure you don't accidentally have one advantage?
No, it wouldn't be
No,
like
I
that if it was
shouldn't.
advantage.
Sometimes if you just reload your D&D Beyond and your Roll20, it'll fix it. Mine used to do it sometimes.
Uh-huh.
We will be taking the 11. That is going to fail. As Marl, you now have a timer on you. As this black vein starts to spread from the bite mark. As you have a counter of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's up to interpretation what happens when that counter reaches 0. But that is not the end. As this noblewoman's going to get bit. And that is going to hit. As she is going to take 8 damage. Actually, Marl, I did not give you your damage. This is going to be a... 5 necrotic damage. She's taking... Only 3. She now also has a counter on her. Just record on my sheet. There we go. Just mark whoever's a counter on them who's not a player with the bad heart. And next up is the Nobleman by Prince Volkath. That is going to miss. There's another day. Lorelei, you're up, and you're first in front to see this weird substance in black veins spreading across Marl. Go ahead and roll me medicine.
Thank you. I was just about to ask.
22. This is an infection. With a 22, if that counter reaches 0, Marl will become a corrupted.
Zach, why are you making me chopper in this situation, you evil bastard? I'm stressed. I've been here for 10 minutes. I'm stressed.
I have a
Okay.
question, Gaki.
What's up?
You say 5. Is that 5 turns or 5 rounds?
I will say, since she got above a 20, 5 rounds.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
You've got a good amount of time. You got a good amount of time.
Is there anything I can glean out of any way that maybe there would be to cure this?
You'd have to get a closer look at the infection.
Hold on. Sorry. Okay.
I mean, we don't know yet, though. You know, like.
You know, I'd like to speed up the process of knowing if possible. Oh, about what we're saying.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I obviously we just don't have. We have no idea.
Anything. I just don't think that that's. Oh.
See,
He's not taking damage.
You
right?
viewers are. He's not taking damage, no. He's
Is
just a
there?
counter.
Can I send you the name of a spell and ask you if maybe you think
Sure.
legally, mechanically, I could do something stupid?
Let's see.
I would like to keep it on the down low because I think everybody's gonna yell at me if I do it, but I want to if it'll work.
Let me look at something. I gotta look at how that spell works. Interesting concept.
He's gonna yell at you. What?
Because I'm doing something incredibly stupid. But it's so unfortunately in character if Zach will let me get away with it.
I can't tell you whether or not it will work, but it is worth a try.
Okay. Let me double check. It is 30 feet. I think Lorelei will obviously jump in front of the princess. I'm not about to let anything happen to her. As my bonus action, I would like to cast. Where'd it go? First level Shield of Faith on the guard captain, so she's gonna get a +2 bonus to her AC for up to 10 minutes.
Concentration. Got it.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Let me double check that what I want to do. No, it is not it is not concentration. Good. Okay, it's instantaneous. You know what, Zach? I'm gonna try it.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us what you're casting.
I am going to cast Life Transference and hope that I can transfer Marl's infection to myself.
Oh
Interesting.
no.
So go ahead and roll
Oh.
me the 4d8 necrotic damage you're about to take.
Oh no.
Go ahead and take
Ooh.
19 damage. That cannot
Yes,
be
sir.
reduced in any way.
Nope, I cannot.
And let me see how much of that does Marl get.
I'm getting yelled at.
8 hit points equal to twice the necrotic damage you take. So go ahead, Marl, and heal yourself for. Well, if you even take, it doesn't heal your temp hit points. Did that take any temp hit points from you?
No.
Did that take
I
any-
mean, it took 5 temp hit points.
Okay, so you don't. However, funny enough, as Lorelei's life essence comes into contact with Marl, the infection fades away completely. I will allow Lorelei you to roll me insight first.
Oh, so it's not even.
Go ahead and roll me medicine at advantage.
Okay.
One more.
Oh, yeah, why didn't it roll at advantage? I hit the button.
Just to see. Okay. You understand something very interesting. You were from the Feywild. Therefore, and you were born there. You have
Yes.
more pure life energy than anybody on this plane of existence. Well, besides other individuals from the Feywild. That little, whatever this infection is, hates your life energy. Meaning, you're immune to it, and your life energy can cure it.
Huge.
Okay, I think she looks down at her hand, realizes that, like, looks down at her, like, completely uninjured, like the same arm that Marl was, like, starting to, you know, have an issue with. She looks down, she sees that it's completely unharmed. Looks up. I can fix them. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Stromos's turn.
I can fix you.
I
I can take you away from here.
Stromos is going to walk up to this rogue guard, corrupted, and she's going to take 2 attacks at it. First, that is going to be, let me make sure it hits. Oh, it's a little too far. That is going to be a 19 to hit, and that will hit. Second attack. That is a natural 20. Dear God, that's going to be terrifying because she's adding Divine Smite onto that. Oh, I got to do some numbers here, folks.
I chose the right woman to give a +2 to her AC.
That is going to be a total of 58 damage to the corrupted Royal Guard. But she does not do non-lethal as she cleaves head from body and ends its life.
No, that's fair.
She's now going to move on to this one with her last remaining attack. Another 19 to hit. Oh boy. It's going to be a total of 14 damage, as it's still up, but, you know. Barely, not barely, but, you know. She took a sizable chunk out of its HP pool. Sagoon, you are up. The next player character is Ariax. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So Sagoon, you're up.
Who is it? Oh, fuck, it's good. Jesus.
Okay. I will run over here
Okay.
and one second, sorry, my D&D Beyond is being really slow. I'd like to cast Agonazer's Scorcher, just straight in front of me.
Fun. What do I
Yeah.
gotta do?
That's a death save, sorry.
A dex save. Alrighty. That's going to be a 17.
Does match beat or fail?
Match beats.
Okay, then the corrupted guard dodges out of the way.
There's no half damage or anything like that?
Oh, it is half, sorry.
Yep. Please roll the damage.
Wow, okay.
It's going to be a total of 8 damage. However, it's adding, we're going to add 1 because of your little bonus. So it's going to be a total of 9 damage. As you blast with fire forward, and this corrupted Royal Guard barely dodges out of the way from the beam of fire.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn?
Bonus action pay to win, and then on my turn.
Okay. It's Queen Rira's turn. She is going to move in. Not shouting down the challenge. Yep, and she's going to get right by the swordswoman corruptor. And she's going to look at Bo and Ariax and be like, "Protect the people! I've got this one!" And she's going to swing her sword 3 times. With weapon aura. It's going to be 25, 26, and 13. Okay, so 2 of them hit, 1 of them misses. That's going to be a total of she is actually going to be using forceful intent.
Oh.
As she clashes her sword into... She clashes swords once with the swordswoman corruptor, and it blocks it at first. Then 2 more swings faster than any of you all can see, and these swings are charged with this glowing white energy, as this is going to be 38 damage. Not bad for her.
Oh,
actually, that's pretty shit for
Good
her.
lord. She don't fuck around.
And with forceful intent, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to be pushed away from you guys. Hybrid Warrior number 1's turn. Hi, Oryx. How's it going, buddy?
Howdy.
As she's going to zip beneath the Iron Golem Corruptor and get... Yeah. She's going to get advantage on this.
Ah, shucks.
As
Oh no.
she is going to raise her fist, charged with that black energy, and she is going to deck you in the schnoz.
Oh God, she's melee based. Oh Lord.
It's going to be 22
Yep.
and 12 to hit.
The first one hits.
Okay. As she swings at you, but then with this first attack, it's going to be a feint. As you're looking at one fist, the second fist just comes in and grabs you by the jaw. As I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh Lord.
Fail. As Oryx, a familiar sensation washes over you. Do you remember after your lovely, lovely experience last time you met her, when the Silent God Corruptor exploded and she did something to you?
Yeah.
This is a similar sensation, as you feel something deactivate. Not fully. You still feel that second heartbeat in your chest. However, now, as whatever she just deactivated happens, the Iron Golem Corruptor stops looking at the rest of the crowd and can now see you.
Oh, it couldn't see me before. Oh shit.
As... Go ahead and roll me insight.
Okay.
12. It is not... After your previous experiences with Asher and the other corruptors below Lolis, most corruptors seem to have been ignoring you since your last encounter with this woman. However, now, she seems to have turned off that ability in you.
No. Shit.
And as she didn't do damage with that punch, and she lets go of your face, and the eyes and the mask kind of make that, like, smile, like that expression, you know, when, like, the smile emoji, when, like, the happy curved eyes. That's what happened, and she's just like, mistake fixed.
He like looks over at the golem that's now like looking down at him. Oh shit.
Don't worry. It's not going to kill you. I just need you out of the way. As...
Okay, you guys heard that. We're using Oryx as a shield. It won't kill it.
No, it will now kill him.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. Eeny, meeny,
Using Oryx
miny.
as a shield.
Yeah, okay. She'll take the attack of opportunity from you, and she's going to move over to Prince Volkav.
Could I opportunity
Yes,
attack?
she's willingly accepting that.
Zadriel will as well.
Zadriel may certainly do so.
Yeah.
I-
Dirty 20.
That will match.
Oh, she means business.
Yeah,
Fuck.
she's serious.
Oh.
Come on, Zadriel, you
Yippee.
got this. You fucking got it.
Zadriel. Oh, let's see what Zadriel rolls.
Oh, why is it not giving the option to like throw the attack? Come on, man, come on. Oh, is it not lit? Let me try to reload it. Hold on. Usually just shows the thing, you just click on it and it rolls it, but for some reason it's not doing it.
Zadriel attacks 107 times.
That'd be crazy. Oh, that's so sad. Why doesn't it let me roll it? Man. Is it like in features only now or something? Shit, I think I just have to...
Manually roll.
Yeah, manually roll, yeah. Just make sure what it's +6 to it. It's nothing crazy.
Come on, Zadriel. Help a brother out.
Bite him, Zadriel. Bite him. That's
Nope.
gonna miss. Yep.
Nope.
She
Did
moves
all
over.
my damage go through?
Yes. So as you slam your fist into her, it's a similar but different problem to when you punch the Iron Golem. This time the force damage doesn't go through, but everything else does. As you singe the shoulder of her outfit.
Gotcha.
But she is now going to use her third attack to hit Volcath. And that's going to hit as she, once again, reaches forward, and Volcath isn't quick enough to defend himself from this attack. As she grabs him, and I need him to make me a dex save. Volcath, buddy, oh man. That's a natural 2, but it doesn't matter. No D2 for you, as this black energy from her fist coalesces around him, and he disappears.
Long.
As she turns now, and Lorelei, and Oryx, and oh, why are you facing that way? Lorelei and Oryx. She turns in the direction of Zavra. That's one.
What did you do to him?
Oh, he's alive. Don't worry. Mother wouldn't want any harm to come to him.
Oh boy.
Next up, let's see. This is blue team's turn. The corruption is gonna spread. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 30. Okay. So I am now going to be biting Sagoon, Oryx, and noblewoman Melina. Starting with Sagoon. That's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, we'll
Do you
go.
have shield?
I do have shield.
Will an
hopefully be
18
enough,
save you?
though.
Will a shield save you from an 18?
I don't think so.
It's +5
No.
to your AC.
Still no.
Okay. Next up is Oryx. That's 19 to hit.
Yeah.
And finally Melina. 16. That'll hit. Everybody's getting bit. So going over this. Going over this. Let's see here. Yep. Boom, boom. Starting with Sagoon. That's going to be 4 necrotic damage. And congratulations. Actually, roll me a con saving throw.
Okay. Crossing my fingers. I'm never crossing my fingers ever again.
What did you roll? Let's see.
I think I went through. I don't know.
It's there it is. Oh yeah. You are now infected. You have 5 rounds are one of them.
I'm fun.
Next up, Oryx. That's an 8. 8 damage. I mean, necrotic. My bad. Already hit you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 8 necrotic damage is what you're saying?
Yes, 8 necrotic damage. My bad.
Okay.
Oryx, you're technically already infected, so you're good.
Sighs with content.
Yep. Unfortunately, Melina is going to be taking 5 necrotic damage, and let's see. You know what? She succeeds. She's a trooper, I guess. Alrighty. Green team's turn.
I think I have an understanding. Yeah.
Just gonna move that corpse out of the way. His body. Hi, Lorelei. Hi, Stromass. And hi again, Marl.
Yeah. As expected.
Alrighty, starting off with Marl, you've got an attack with advantage. 16.
No.
Alright, you're good. One without advantage. 4. And on Stromos, that's a 12. Never mind. Stromos is safe. As for you, Lorelei. Alright, I gotta roll off the fumble table for that guy.
Get fucked.
Man, the corruption's the nature magic, the life magic in her is so strong. Even just being within near. Did he break his teeth?
Yeah, his teeth are now broken. He can't bite anymore.
What did he bite? What did he bite on me that broke his teeth?
He didn't bite anything on you. He bit the chandelier, the candelabra next to you.
Oh my god! Oh.
As like the corruptor kind of screeches in agony as its teeth, its main weapon, are now broken. It's stuck clawing people.
You poor thing.
Alrighty. Top of the round, Swordswoman Corruptor's turn. And it's not happy with Nico, our Queen Rear-Rep. So she is going to yeah, you know what? No holds bars. There's nothing. Let's see here. Just gonna check something real quick. I just want to make sure I have this right.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I need Bo and Ariax and Queen Rira to make me dexterity saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Bo fails.
17.
Ariax succeeds. And Queen Rira succeeds. So, alrighty. Bo. I'm sorry, brother. It's gonna hurt. So, guys, enjoying the banquet so far?
No.
Oh yeah, you're multi-class, Bo.
I love the setting.
Multi-class. I don't think you have uncanny dodge.
Yeah, well, this is sick.
Bo, that is going to be 36 necrotic damage as a beam of energy is fired from the Swordswoman Corruptor.
Brother.
Ariax and Queen Rira are taking half at 18.
18 damage. Jesus. It's almost all my temporary hit points right there, too.
Unfortunate. Now then, that's her turn. Ariax, my good buddy. You're up.
Make a con save for the hunter's mark.
Yes, please do. You must beat a 9.
Drops.
Oh yeah, it drops. Or you had to be a 10, but yeah. Okay.
I think as soon as he gets hit by this, he looks at the queen, just like.
The queen seems relatively okay.
I think as soon as he sees, he's just like, okay, you're a badass. You got this. I'll help out the people. He turns the fucking rest of the zombies.
Yeah, Rira seems more pissed than anything after that attack. Bo, ouch.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And do 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 do. I could, you know what? I think it's, well, it has to be the bonus action. Yeah, fuck it. Because I'll hit at least most of them. He'll kind of get in the middle of the whole fucking banquet.
Mm-hmm.
You see him inflate his... You see his chest start to inflate. And I'm gonna fucking use Dragon's Roar. So I need every enemy to make me a con saving throw.
Show me that range again so I know how many times I'm rolling.
Yeah. So anyone that's within 30 feet.
Okay, so that is Corrupted Royal Guard. You said Wisdom save?
Con save.
Con save. Okay. Alright, starting with the single Corrupted Royal Guard. That is going to be a 19.
He succeeds.
As for Hybrid Warrior number 1, it's going to be a 14.
Fails.
Okay. Corrupted Nobles, 1, 2, 5 of them. 4, 12, 19, and 18.
19 and 18 succeed.
Okay, so the 2 near Lorelei and Marl succeed. Everybody else fails. What happens to those that failed again?
For the ones who failed, on a failure, they take 2d8 thunder damage and are frightened of the user. If they succeeded, they just take half damage.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
2d8. 10 damage to everyone.
10 damage.
And then 5 for the ones who succeeded the saving throw.
Okay, just making sure I got who's frightened and who's not.
Yeah, you want me to do the... I can do the thing again.
Nope, you're good. You're good. I got it.
Boop.
Uh-huh. Failure. Shit. And yeah, she takes fail. My game will let me click off her token. And then everybody else is taking 5. Oh bueno.
Mm-hmm. What did we do?
Alrighty, there we go. So 3 of them are frightened, and the rest are just rattled.
I'll check to make sure that's correct. Ooh. Okay, yeah, it is 15 feet. But then for one of my attacks, everyone in that, so those 3 right there in the cone, all need to make me a dex save, because I'm going to do my Frost Breath at them.
Alrighty. So that's a... That's a... It's going to be a 21 for Hybrid Warrior number 1.
Jesus Christ, yeah, they're fine.
16 for Corrupted Nobleman.
Succeeds.
And 3 for Corrupted Noblewoman.
Fails. So the ones succeed take half damage again, and then we roll the damage. That'll be 2d10. Can you please go away? Jesus. 6 cold damage, and then 3 for the ones who succeeded.
Yep.
And then, fortunately with the Frost Breath, I can just replace one of my attacks with that. So, just do the dagger attack again. Yeah, this one right here.
Okay.
Next to Oryx.
Roll to hit.
The dagger. 15 hit.
15 will hit.
I'll take it even though I'm rolling shitty. 13 damage.
Poison damage, though, is added, remember.
Huh?
Remember, add the poison damage is added. It's 22.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Is this lethal or non-lethal?
I don't think he knows about... Because you've seen it being healed, but I think with that roll he did, he knows that this is way different than last time. I think because just in case, it'll be the non-lethal. he'll try to do it non-lethally.
Thank you.
Okay.
I will cure these fucking people.
Okay, so this person is now unconscious.
Yeah, chain will like wrap around her neck, and then he'll just stomp on the chain itself, so it just slams the corruptor down on its face and just knocks it out.
Okay. Of a valiant effort. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alrighty. Next up, Bo with Marl on deck.
All right, Zach.
What's up?
How do you rule if someone is in an area of effect? Does it just have to be touching them, or do they have to be like halfway in? Like, how do you?
You gotta let me see it.
All right. Who would get hit by this? Would it be
Hybrid Warrior 1. Basically, oh boy, that's a lot of them. Okay, Hybrid Warrior 1, Corrupted Nobles, and both Corrupted Noblewomen's, the Corrupted Royal Guard, and the Iron Golem.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to cunning action dash to here. And then once more used firework burst.
Okay.
I'll now show it to everybody. From here out, hitting everybody.
Got it. Okay. It's a deck save, right?
And yeah, I'm gonna need deck saves from everyone.
Alright, so for the Corrupted Nobles, it's going to be, 19, 5, and 12.
The 19 passes.
Okay, so we'll have that woman in the back. She succeeds. The Corrupted Royal Guard, that's going to be another 19.
Passes.
For the Hybrid Warrior 1, it's going to be a 17.
Yeah, passes.
And the Iron Golem, 15.
That matches. Does that pass?
That succeeds, yes.
That succeeds. Okay, so the ones that did get hit, can you put like a some kind of like symbol on them?
It's going to be we'll go with this symbol. They are now glowing with a vibrant light.
They are now illuminated, yes. Okay.
These colorful flames wash over like a wave, and two of the corrupted are now like glowing with these rainbow flames.
Stick. Alright, so the ones that fail take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And then ones that succeed take half, so 5.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Is this non-lethal damage? Because one of the ones that failed is going down.
What did Ariax do?
Ariax did non-lethal.
Sure, non-lethal.
Oh wait, never mind. That person was already down. My bad. My bad. I completely forgot. Yep.
Oh.
Well, alright. Yeah, so... And 5 damage to you, sir. Making our way down the ladder. And 5 damage to you. Boom. And I'll make it so that she's now eliminated. This person is down.
Cool.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
Okay. Alrighty. So do I need dex saves? Okay, yep.
Dex saves for all the same people.
Alrighty, so that's gonna be 5 dex saves. So first up, the Corrupted Nobles. That's gonna be 13. Oh, what's up?
Just asking a question for the frightened condition for the ones that would be affected by it. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within a line of sight. So saving throws is different from that, right?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
Okay, so that's going to be 7 for the one, 9 for the other. So both of them are going to fail. Both of them are already eliminated though. The Royal Guard. Oops, my dice. It's going to be a 7, so he fails as well. He is now illuminated, and he's going to be taking full damage. As for the Hybrid Warrior, it's going to be a 15. I believe that matches.
Yep.
And then the Iron Golem, 2.
Finally. Okay. So again, 3d6. So ones that failed take 8 fire. Except for Iron Golem, I guess he's immune, right?
Yes, he's immune to fire and in fact healed by it, so he's going to be healing for 8 damage.
But all the ones that failed that are illuminated to everybody now you can hit them with advantage. So golems, whoever failed it.
Damage has been applied. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty then. Morrow, you're up.
People. Does this do anything? Yeah. Every enemy within here, so the hybrid warrior, corrupted nobleman, a bunch of, every one of them make me a wisdom save.
Alright, hybrid warrior, wisdom save. It's going to be an unnatural 20.
Okay, pass.
For the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 corrupted nobles. It's going to be a 6, 8,
Nope.
12,
Nope.
15, and 8.
Okay, none of them passed.
Okay.
Yeah, failed.
The corrupted royal guards. There's only one of them. 9.
Failed.
And then finally, the iron golem corruptor. Wisdom save. Check this modifier. That's 10.
So only the hybrid warrior is not compelled to fight me as I pulse an amulet of aggro.
Fun! Okay, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah. It may.
Is that the end of your turn? What's next?
Next, I need to attack something. I've got 4 options right here. Technically 5 if I want to take 2 attacks of opportunity, but I am not going to do that right now. Or I could just try to strike the golem again with a throw. Oh wait, no, he is 5 because I've got reach. It's my harpoon. I'll try to smack this guy who's fucked.
Roll a hit.
No, he can't fight. But yeah. Nah, we'll smack him. 22. And since I am raging, we do count that. Technically, it's
he
a
now
23
actually looks
attack
fucked.
because- Wonderful, and then bonus action. I did. I throw with the iron golem.
Okay, roll a hit.
Come on, you were rolling so fine. You were rolling well.
The suspense.
Real and true.
It's the slow-mo as it's flying through the air to smack. Then I just not click it? Is that what happened?
There it is.
I just didn't fucking click it. All
That's
right,
a
31.
30 to hit. That hits.
31 is my
Wait, is that nat 20?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, double max damage.
Wait.
Wonderful. Let me pull that up so I can. Let me pull up my double max, so I don't have to do my fucking. Let's see here, Malnet.
You also had advantage on that roll, but it doesn't matter because you're not 20 because he's illuminated.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't think this is not a melee attack, is it? Because I'm throwing it.
Correct.
Okay, because my melee attacks have the siege property, and I don't know if that'll do anything against Man of Iron. All right, Hikatsu, Harpoon, Double
Wait,
Max.
does that include constructs or just structures?
Features and traits. It is Demolishing Might. Double damage to objects and structures. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Unless
against creatures of the construct type, deal an extra 1d8 weapon damage. So
Okay.
it's not.
so,
okay.
for future reference, when you hit him with a melee attack, it'll be
Yeah.
It'll be
yeah. So that was
siege
the throw. The Ocean Heart Hikatsu, 34 piercing, 16 cold, and 24 force. So that's 74. Just
74.
slamming into him.
An excellent shot. That definitely takes a
Oh,
chunk.
and then add 4 more because of rage. Almost forgot about that. So
Okay.
78.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely took a chunk
Nice.
out of his HP. As it you cleave off one of the pauldrons with your attack, and just the corruptor shape kind of shimmers a little bit as it struggles to maintain its rigid form. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm wondering. I'm trying to think if I should, because they're all aggroed on me
Correct.
except for her. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Iron Golem's Corruptor's turn. With Dwell on deck. Iron Golem Corruptor wants to kill Marl. So let's see here. It has to take an attack of opportunity from you, Oryx, as it moves in with its brethren.
I'm not going to, because I'm just gonna heal it if I attack it. So
Smart
no,
choice.
I'm not gonna.
As it is going to multi-attack on you, Marl. You've pissed it off. Okay, yep. 2 sword attacks. 28,
Yep.
25.
Yep.
Alright, so this is gonna hurt. But you take half slashing damage, okay?
Yes, I am enraged. I am angry.
I'll already have this for you. Okay. It's going to be a total of 29 slashing damage.
29 slashing. Wonderful.
As
All right.
It stomps on over to you, raises its blade high, and slash right on top of you. And that's
Fair
the
enough.
end of its bonus actions. Nope, no bonus actions. You're good. Alrighty, Dwell, you're up with Oryx on deck.
Yippee! Alright. I think I'm going to start focusing the noble women and people. So, right near Lorelei, I would like to get the corrupted nobleman. With 2 Eldritch Blasts,
All right.
baby.
He looks fucked. Do you want to use both on him, or you want to shift the other?
Oh, no,
beam to
I will
someone?
use the one then. I'm sorry, I didn't check
Okay.
first.
You're good. You're good. Roll the hit.
Mm-hmm.
27 will hit. Is that-
Calibrates. That is not net 20.
Okay, that's close. I was like, wow. Okay.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Roll damage.
I'll take. I won't. Well, I'll take that less, but that's still all right.
Do you want this attack to be non-lethal or lethal?
Hmm.
I can cure
Well, it
them.
doesn't want.
But does
I
Dwell
You
know
promised
that?
that.
I promise.
I don't think Dwell wants to see a bunch of
necessarily-
guts at the very least.
I didn't yell it out, so no, you don't know that. But I'm just saying, for the sake of the
Yeah.
argument.
I can hear them.
Hey, you guys have that mind feature.
This is
Talking
true.
is
Well,
a
like,
free
you're-
action.
Dwell gets a rig in the middle of battle.
I had this sudden need to tell you specifically.
You can communicate with
can
everybody at
technically call
once
all of us.
if you want to shout out that you can cure them.
I know, but I was gonna do that, but I'm trying not to metagame. I'm waiting till my turn.
That's fair. You know, I appreciate that. So,
You're welcome.
Dwell, question still stands.
Ah.
Does this man die
I mean,
tonight?
I don't think Dwell wants to see a bunch of guts, but I also don't think... I think Dwell is also particularly angry. However... well, okay, did we see these people turn in front of us?
This specific person, no, you did not.
Ugh. But it's still, like, obviously someone that was just very recently
Yep.
fine and normal, or...
Yep.
Alright. And I don't think that Dwell kills him.
Okay. He's down and unconscious. Boom. Okay, it's another one.
So glad that we're all good people.
Yeah.
Alright, the noble woman down beneath. Or
Alright.
actually, how are the people near Marl looking?
Which one? There's 4.
All of them, I suppose.
The
Which
two
one
of
is
them that
looking
are
the
between
worst?
him and the golem are completely unharmed. The one above him is kind of okay. The royal guard below him and Stromos is looking meh, but not horrible.
Alright, then they're all not good. You know what? The one by Stromos, because that would be giving advantage on Marl, so hopefully I can deal good damage to that.
Roll to hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Dice, you keep taunting me. Oh, Dice, I hate you. This does not hit, I do not believe.
No, it does not. You miss. It's at the end.
This
of
is
your
so
turn.
sad. Who wants healing? Anyone? Anyone want healing? This is a bonus action for me, and does not take up any of my spell slots.
I mean, I'm missing 8 hit
Actually-
points unless someone's missing
A
more.
little bit would be nice, actually. I took a good chunk out of my
you're-
stealth.
you're the-
Yep,
you're the one.
alright. Mm-hmm. Lorelei, all yours. Let me...
I kind of actually, like, low-key forgot that I took a big chunk out of myself for a 2nd there.
I'm just sitting there like, why is my health missing?
Oh, I can use two at once.
Well, I wasn't looking at my character sheet at the second. I'm looking at the roll 20.
I can use 2 of these at once. I've been using this wrong. I'm incredibly dumb, guys. Please believe me. I'm so smart.
What?
I'm so smart, guys. I swear to God, I am.
No, I'm just asking, like, what can it do?
I can use more than one of these at a time, and I've been just using them one at a time.
Well, is that a new thing, like, with a level up, or are you sure
Yeah,
you
it could
just
be a
been
level
able
up.
to do that? It could have just been a level up.
Well, I am not sure. But if it
What
was
is-
a
what
thing
are
the
you
whole
doing?
time, I'm so sorry.
What are you
This
doing?
is my usual like healing light that I get from Celestial Warlock.
Then it might. I mean, it
It's
might have.
probably a
I don't
level
know.
up.
I don't know.
It's probably a level up then.
Well, sorry if I'm using this wrong. Anyway, whoa.
Oh, 11, that's
hit
huge.
points be
Thank
upon
you.
me.
Thank you,
Whoa,
that's
be
actually
upon.
huge.
And then that would be the end of my turn. I am going to stay stationary still.
Fun. Oryx, you're up with Lorelei after the Corrupted Royal Guards.
Swag money. Using the dash action, 60 feet over here.
Oh, over
Oh.
here.
Over here. I run over to the queen. Your Majesty, I can help get your daughter to you, but you need to take your children and leave out some other exit. Can you do that? They're after you all.
She is going to look hesitantly at the swordswoman corruptor. Oryx! Roll me insight as you look at it too.
Okay. Hiya!
21.
Oh,
That's a nat
natural
20.
That's right, sir. That's
hey,
right.
Oryx, no one in your party can beat that thing.
Oh. Okay.
The only two people present that can probably stand a chance on that thing, Queen Rira has a chance. You've seen just throughout this battle, she's holding her own against it. Stromos, maybe.
At the very least, I can help stall, but you need to get you and your children out of here.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion at advantage because her children are on the line.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna check my notes to see if I have. Okay, I have a D8. I have a D8 to use if I fuck up.
Okay.
All right, with advantage. Dice gods, help a brother out. Let's go.
Natural 20.
again!
Okay.
That is
I think the
right.
dice.
God.
The dice gods favor Oryx today. Okay, she's going to look at the swordswoman corruptor again, look back at you, then look at the two remaining children that have not been captured. And she's going to nod her head. Okay, I'll get them out of here, but I'm coming right back.
That's fine. It's gonna be weird. I'm gonna switch places with your daughter, and then immediately when I'm able to, I'm running right back here, and I'll help stall against whatever the fuck that thing is.
Okay.
All right, bonus action. I've already checked. She is 65 feet away from me, and I've got a reach of 70. I am using my bonus action to use the Ring of Swap, and I'm swapping places with Savra.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you do this because she's as terrified, and, wait. She's terrified. How are you going? You need to ask her because she does not know what's happening.
Oh God. She's a princess, right?
Yes.
That's her title. It's covered up. Princess, do I have your consent to help you?
She's going to.
You can trust him. You can trust him. He's with me.
Okay, Lorelai is making sure. She's just gonna like nod her head. She is like terrified right now.
I didn't realize how nerve-wracking consent is when it's not a party member.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm
Only
glad
we
I
know
was
her.
there.
Oryx, go ahead and
No one
slap
else
yourself
knows the
next to
context.
Lorelai, and Savra's there now.
All right, I pop back next to Lorelai. I convince the queen to help get, everyone out of here. I have to go back up and help deal with the swordswoman.
Okay.
What any suggestions on the whole, them getting turned and whatnot?
I might be able to cure them.
Okay. All right, just keep it up, and that'll be
Yup.
my turn.
You too.
Okay. Corrupted Royal Guard's turn. There is 3 of them left. And they are taking. Let's see here. One's about to attack Sagoon. One's about to attack that nobleman, and one's going to attack Marl with advantage. So, Marl. That's going to miss because the highest roll was a 9.
Wonderful.
Sagoon does a 14 hit.
Ooh, I am gonna cast shield because it might actually help this time.
You block it, so you are saved from the blight attack this time. Now for the random noble dude. He's getting bit. He's gonna make his con save though. No. Alrighty, so we got another corrupted nobleman on the line. It's gonna be boom. Boom. He's taking 4 damage. Ouch. Not looking too good, pal, as another noble seems to be crying out in pain as the corruption spreads. Lorelai, you're up.
Yeah. I have a stupid idea. Once again.
Uh-huh. Is it the same idea or is it a different idea?
No, this is a different idea.
Okay.
So you stated that I'm immune.
Yes.
You said that. That came out of your mouth.
You are
Okay,
immune.
fantastic.
You and Oryx are proven to
So-
be immune.
Let's go.
Go.
It's my life force that they're afraid of, or like that is like blocking it, is what you said.
Correct.
Okay, So
The energy
Would
that
I-
your spirit produces to keep you living is what makes you immune.
okay, I would be willing to experiment with this if you're unable to answer.
Okay.
Is it my blood?
Go ahead and
I'm
roll
willing
me.
to experiment with this.
First, go. Actually, in this particular case, I'm gonna need you to roll me Arcana.
Oh man, Zach, I'm bad at that.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this particular case,
I have 2 d6s, so
you
if
can use
I
one of them at a
fuck
time.
up, I'll use one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I
Three.
use lucky on
Um,
Lorelai's behalf? Oh, never mind.
No, you can only use
Yep.
lucky on
Yeah,
yourself or
I didn't
things
think I
against
could.
you.
Figured I'd check.
I don't
Lorelai,
think a d6 will help.
no, it will not. Lorelai, you have no idea. Your blood might contain some of your life essence. Maybe you don't know.
Okay. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to say she would have taken the hearth bulb plants that she has with her, I don't think she did, which is unfortunate because I had an idea. But I don't have those with me. The next idea... Okay. Third idea for next time. I'm gonna cure these people. Believe you me, I'll find a way. I'm gonna walk up to this corrupted noblewoman, I'm gonna draw my crystal dagger, and instead of stabbing her, I'm going to cut into my palm and make myself bleed and shove my hand in her mouth.
You lunatic. Go ahead and in this particular case, because you're not like actively trying to kill yourself with the knife, go ahead and roll me a d4 plus 2, and that's the damage that'll be dealt to you.
Okay, easy.
The things we do for science.
This is not science. This is
You asked
madness.
me to do.
Wow. 6 damage to you, Lorelai.
I deserve that.
And you go ahead. I guess you have to make me an unarmed strike to shove it in her mouth.
Oh god, I'm bad at that. She not chomping at the bit to bite me?
I will let you roll with advantage because you're trying to get it in her mouth. 13. You're lucky that beats the noblewoman's armor class. As you shove your hand right in her mouth, and
My bloody ass hand.
she is gonna bite down. Yeah, okay. This
This is so stupid.
This is going to suck for you, but not in the way you think. As you are taking 4 necrotic damage as she bites into you, but she swallows some of your blood, and all of a sudden she starts to writhe and twitch as the black veins disappear, and she slumps to the ground unconscious as the black veins disappear from her body.
Ring, ring, telephone, everybody, you better answer!
Everybody gets the
Yeah.
ring from Lorelai.
We all answer.
Hello.
Yeah.
Marl just turns around, like, still holding his harpoon, blocking the iron golem. What?
It's my blood. It's my blood! That's what does it! I can cure them!
Okay, use that carefully. That's good. That's a good thing.
Don't bleed yourself
Just
dry.
be careful.
I know. I know how to preserve it. Just who's infected currently that's not totally gone? Any of us?
am. I'm infected.
Okay.
I think
I-
Marl's in. Oh no, Marl's no longer in fact. Yeah, I think
I
just
can-
Sagoon and then
There's a
another
woman near Sagoon too.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Uh,
woman next to me.
And there's another
Any
man.
of these people who are fully gone,
This man,
don't
right?
kill them.
Yes.
Are we clear?
You
No
got it.
killing. Got it.
Right.
Okay.
What about
you.
the ones that are, you get what I mean?
What do you mean? The
The ones
you
who
talking
are
about,
too
like-
far gone.
Oh no, I can cure them too. She'll turn to you, Oryx, and point to the one on the ground that's in front of her. Oh, I can cure them. The iron golem, big giant thing, and that swords thing. I can't guarantee anything. I don't think I can do anything for them. But for the
So those
I'll
ones
take
are
care of
the
the
too
golem.
far gone ones.
oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. I
okay.
can't. I don't think I can do anything for them. But at least for the people who are still people, I can do something for them.
Okay. Good luck. Good job.
Thank you. And am I good to use my bonus action still?
Yes, because technically that was an
Fantastic.
action.
I'm gonna use healing word on myself.
You heal yourself, girl.
I'm gonna do that.
9 healing. You're good.
9 healing.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Stromos' turn. Stromos is going to try to take the head off the rogue on in front of her. That's going to hit. And
Yeah, she's relentless.
No, that's
they failed their duty as royal guards. Head gone. He's
Wow.
dead.
no, that's so fair.
Uh-oh.
As she once more cleaves the head off another one of her former soldiers. And now turns her attention to the noblewoman next to Marlon. As she's going to, you know what?
Didn't get the memo. No,
She did not.
she wasn't in the Zoom meeting.
2 attacks. Hit. Hit. Oh boy. It's going to be... yeah, that's enough. Dead.
Hey, Moral. Not to tell you what to do, but you don't want to say anything, buddy?
Are we even allowed to say anything?
I mean, talking is a free action. So as Marl, you see her chop off the head of one of the royal guards. She walks over, cleaves the woman in 2, and she now turns to the Iron Golem Corruptor.
These guys who aren't so far gone, they can be brought back, apparently.
She's going to look at you and narrow her eyes. How do you know that?
Because it happened to me. He holds up his arm with the bite mark still on it.
Yeah, roll me persuasion at disadvantage.
Okay.
But he's got
very-
proof. What?
Yeah, I am also
right
very
here.
angry right now. Bam. Disadvantage persuasion.
Well.
12.
Yeah, she's gonna look at you and just narrow her eyes. You're just making yourself seem suspicious. And she's going to turn her attention back to the Iron Golem Corruptor, not heeding your words.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
she's got
sucks.
she's got trauma. Nah, she
Yeah,
got
she
trauma.
sucks.
Nah, she's got trauma underneath those eyes.
Sagoon! This
I
is
can
now
fix you.
Both.
counter
It can
on
be both.
1. You now have 4 rounds left
Yay.
before you turn.
Don't say I didn't warn you then.
She's going to like scoff at you as she readies her blade. Sagoon, what's up, buddy? And
Okay.
yeah.
I would like to upcast Magic Missile at 2nd level at the Corrupted Royal Guard, like, beneath
Alright.
my token.
Alrighty, and you've paid to win, so go ahead and so it's 2nd level, so that's a flat 20 damage, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty, youch. Go ahead and roll me the regular 4 damages.
I promise I'm rolling. It's just.
Dude, I get it.
Taking its time.
4, 2, 3, so that's 9 damage total. 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 5 is
Ignore
18.
the
Okay.
five.
And you know this is... I'm assuming this is non-lethal because you're aware?
Yeah.
Okay. He's downed. Another one out of the fight. Okay.
Okay. I'd like to use my Meta Magic Quicken spell
Okay.
to take my bonus action and cast Fireball on the bandits lined up at the door.
Smart. Okay. 1 second. Switching up the music for everybody because we've been at this one for a while. And you know, the tide's turned in your favor, so I'll be nice. Ignore that extra noble woman that appeared. I was control V on the wrong button.
I'm here to stop this.
That's Goheen in disguise.
Yeah, no, Goheen showed up, everybody. He's gonna save the day. Not. Alrighty. I'm just. Oh, wait, 20-foot radius? Yeah, that hits all of them. Alrighty, so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, here we go. 21, 8, 11, 19, 19, natural 20, and that's 2 more, 15, and 16.
Okay. Is it the 20?
What's your
The
DC?
219, 17. So
17?
Yeah, I think 4
Okay.
of them passed.
4 of them passed, 2 of the rest failed. Okay, so and one of them nat 20, so one of them's taking quarter damage, so or no damage. So go ahead and roll me damage. Let me see this. Your fireball is not something to scoff at. Let's see it.
It's coming.
I know. Okay, yeah. Even the ones who succeeded, who are taking half damage, are dead.
God.
The only one that lives is the nat 20 because he's like safe. But Sagoon, you unleash a nuclear blast on these poor bandits. I say poor bandits; they're the cause of this incident. They deserve this. But yeah, after the smoke and fire clears, there's one bandit left standing, and he looks around and sees all his allies now scorched corpses. Yeah, he's out. He's out. He's not an idiot. Some man takes out 6 men simultaneously. You don't stick around. Is that the end of your turn, Sagoon?
That is the end of my turn.
Excellent. Queen Rira's turn. As she's not playing around, she trusts Oryx. She's going to grab Savra, run over, grab Ario, and I don't know. These royal guards should not be here anymore. They're helping people. My bad. Just so people don't like, oh, why aren't these guys helping us? They're failures. No, they're elsewhere helping people.
Some of them are failures.
Okay, some of them that got bit are failures. Okay, as Queen Rira's going out the window, she kicks open the glass and jump. And she and her children book it out across the way. Hybrid Warrior number 1 looks at this and she looks pissed. She's got the angry eyes going. It's similar to Lorelai's mask and how she emotes, so it's easier for you guys to see her emotions. As she's going to narrow her eyes at Oryx.
Guess Mother won't be too happy about that one, huh?
Indeed she won't. Yeah, so Queen Rira's gonna get her children out of there and try to come back and eventually save them. That's gonna be not that long from now. Speaking of Hybrid Warrior number 1, so yeah, okay, Savras and Ariel are on. She did not. Yeah, might as well take out a rage on you. Actually, it's a bigger threat at hand. Hi, Lorelai.
Oh no.
No.
As she is going to fly over to you, and obviously, because Ariax... Oh, wait, how does the frightened thing work, Ariax?
She cannot move closer to me, and all her attacks and ability checks are at disadvantage.
Which you going to the right was moving closer. You can't move that way.
Get away.
You're gonna regret that. But...
Thank you. Thank you, Ariax.
Oh, no, I mean you're gonna regret that right now in a second. I need to know, Ariax, when does she get out of her frightened thing?
So for me, when I look at it, it just says they're frightened. It doesn't give a, like, it doesn't say how long, so I'm guessing...
It's not gonna give a duration.
It doesn't give a duration.
That is
so
my
it's up to you if you want to make it last a round, or...
I'm
it's up
gonna
to you how
have
you
it
wanna
be
do
that it can last up to 5 rounds, but they, at the start of each of their turns, they get to roll against that. But since
Okay.
I fucked up, I will not have her roll this turn. Instead,
Okay.
Yeah, checking range on this. How far?
Guys, if for whatever reason I die, I want it to be known that you guys have my full permission to take my blood from my corpse to cure these people.
Wow. Dark, man.
I must make panacea.
I need these people to live.
We
They
have
need to
been given-
live.
We have been given the
She
go
She is
ahead
going to
harvest.
wind her fist back,
Mhm.
and
It's necessary.
yeah, Oryx, you recognize weapon aura as she's going to use rejected attack.
Man, this bitch got everything. Fuck.
It is
She's
at
a
disadvantage, so hopefully
disadvantage,
it will-
yes.
Hopefully.
First roll is a 16.
I'm
Second.
an 11, Zach.
Yep. Alrighty.
My armor's gone.
I know. Just had to make sure. I don't know. Maybe your dex boost. I don't know.
No.
Yeah. So that's her first attack. So, Lorelei, problem child.
No.
It's going to be. It's with hers. It's going to be 12 force damage.
Okay, not terrible.
Attack again.
Oh.
It's going to be 13
Ooh.
and 16. She hits.
Yep.
Another 12 force damage.
Do you have shield or no?
No.
Ah, darn.
And final attack. 18 and 11.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Yep. So
It's not looking good.
is my brain
Low.
am I like matches hits? Yeah, matches hits.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I my brain shut down for a second there. 15
Match
force damage.
pass.
Okay, wait. Again? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
No, I've been rolling 12s. This is 15. Oh, you mean attack again?
Wait, no, I'm so lost. How much did you do in total?
24 plus 15 is 37 or 39.
Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Because I totally, completely misjudged and miscalculated. You said you did 39 in total.
Yes.
Oh, Zach.
Hmm.
Hey guys! You're gonna have to start taking it from my body!
Are you down?
Oh, heal ya up.
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. Good to know. Thank you. You know what does? Yeah, no. Boom. Okay. Let's see, which team is this? This is blue team. Alrighty, how many blue teams are there left? I think there's 2.
3.
3? There's number 3.
That guy?
There's 2. There's the one there that you're pointing at, and the one. Oh yeah. There's the one to below. Okay. Yep. Alrighty.
Yep.
Sagoon, you're getting bit again. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Alrighty. You are taking 5 necrotic damage, and your counter goes down by 1. You're now at 3 rounds left before you turn. Now then, the one attacking Melina. Miss. And this woman can't do shit, because she's fucking illuminated on all this shit, and she can't move closer to Ariak. She cannot attack. Alrighty, so Swordswoman Corruptor's turn. This bitch not happy. Yeah, alright, killing spree.
Oh no. Oh no.
Attack.
Not the nobleman.
Hit. Oh, he did. Swing. Swing. And dead as well.
Shit.
I can go and distract. Just make sure she doesn't get to you.
That's where she's gonna end her turn.
Oh, Joel.
Ariax, you're up.
Oh, well, this is fine.
You're the crosshairs. Shit. Oh, 5. I'll just use Erica's 5, 10, 15, and let's see if this will work. Not the cone. I believe that gets everyone else that's alive as the. Oh, I need to move to the left a little bit, I think. Yeah.
Yep. That puts you in range to get bit, though.
Yeah, either way. It is
All
what it
right.
is.
Brave soul.
So, yeah. So, the ones. Do you remember the ones that did succeed on the
Yeah, they have the
throw?
like floating
The,
skull ring on the, or the ones that who have failed have the skull ring on them.
The ones who succeed will not be affected by this.
Okay.
So do you remember who succeeded?
Yep. Okay. So the ones that succeeded is the noble. Wait, check him. Yeah, it's the royal guard to your left and the nobleman to your left as well. But the one that's fighting Sagoon right now, that one has not made a roll yet.
Okay, so all the ones that failed the first time or this is the first time, make me con save.
Okay. Not save. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. For the two nobles, 16 and 12. And for hybrid warrior number 1, that's going to be a 19.
19 is the only one that succeeds.
Okay, so they are now frightened, and they take how much damage?
2d8 on a failure, and if they succeed, they take half.
Okay.
15 thunder damage.
Going to be, I believe, 7. Yep. So 7, 15, so that makes that. Boink. You're going non-lethal, so boink.
Yep.
And then he's unaffected, half damage. Yep. Okay. So this woman is down.
So these two are still up right here?
Yes, they are the ones that succeeded last time.
Okay, so I'll just maneuver myself to get advantage here. Attack.
Okay, roll to hit. That will
28.
hit.
17.
He is down.
And of course, not lethal again with the chain. Wrap around the neck area and use my momentum to like flip him over my shoulder to land on his face on the ground, knock out.
Okay.
And then just maneuver over here to this guy and attack again, second attack.
Alright, roll to hit.
19 to
19
hit.
will hit.
17 damage again.
He is still up.
Zadriel uses reaction for a little bit extra damage on top. See if it knocks him out.
Okay, add it.
Should be, yeah. Just double checking. It's a d6. Yeah, okay. 1d6.
He
5.
is still up, but barely.
Okay.
Alrighty.
That will be. Let's see. Use bonus action already. We'll get Zadriel to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Zadriel's in the fight. Bo, you're up.
Alright. First of all, I'm gonna second wind.
Okay. Heal yourself.
Yup. Is what is it?
1d10 plus fighter level.
Yeah, okay. Well, pretty
12
good.
healing for you, buddy.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move to here.
Okay,
Oh,
you have advantage.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
Before I do that, I'm going to use a. I'll use. Yeah, I'll use 2 grip points. For. I know one. I know it's only 1 per thing around. Yeah, 1 grip point to use violent shot.
Alrighty.
And I will attack. As advantage, so I'll have sneak attack.
Yes. See it. $16 will not hit.
I think I have. I have 2d6, a d4, and a d2 of inspiration. Would a d4 do it?
Maybe.
Would a d6?
Even more,
D6
maybe.
is more. Okay. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use a lucky coin.
Okay. Heads or tails? 1 is heads, 2 is tails. Call it.
Heads.
If you roll a 1 on a d2, it's still going to miss.
No.
Unfortunate. Your attack misses. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Morrow, you're up. You're staring down the... Luckily, there's only 1 nobleman left. He's been untouched, though, and the Iron Golem Corruptor is still standing above you, still locked onto you.
He's technically locked onto me as well.
Yes, both of them are locked onto you. They want you dead.
Take a step down just to make it easier for me to... Oops, didn't mean to circle. But I can do that. 1 attack on the Iron Golem.
Okay.
Bleh.
21 will hit.
22.
22 will hit, my bad.
There's 18
Damage.
to the Golem.
Okay.
Hybrid Warrior, I checked, I can throw. You're within my range. So Hybrid Warrior number 1, please.
24
Take
will hit.
25.
25. Oof.
Bam. 26.
26. Ouch.
And then I recall my weapon. That's a bonus action, yeah.
Okay. Brought it back to you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I do the God of War Ragnarok Thor. I just snap my fingers and it comes flying back into my hand to, I don't know, intercept the attack from the golem or something.
Excellent.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Iron Golem Corruptor. It's locked on you, Marl.
Yeah.
Here we go. Multi-attack, 2 sword strikes. It's going to be 27 and 15.
15 does not. 27 does. So I do intercept one of those attacks.
Yep.
Not the other, though.
And I will already have this for you. 9 slashing damage.
Hell yeah.
As you bring your harpoon back just in time to knock the Iron Golem off balance for its first swing, but the second swing just soared right to your side as it digs into your flesh. And that's the end of its turn. No, yeah, it's the end of its turn. Dwell!
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
the Swordswoman Corruptor's running up on you.
I am running away, and to Lorelei, 5, 10, 15, 20, I would like to shrug off my tail coats, pull
Okay.
out my gun, and a big old clink clank happens as my 4 little manacles collide with it. I'd like to aim at the Iron Golem,
Oh.
check my revolver, make sure each one is filled with a little tiny spark of light,
Mm-hmm.
and bang, hold person on the golem. With
the golem?
spending 1 charge on the golem.
Halt, wait, let me check something. Because creature type matters with hold person.
This is true, goddammit, I didn't check. This is bad of me.
Now let me check the wording for hold person because it counts as
Choose a humanoid that you can see within range.
Unfortunately,
That's about it.
Yep, nope. It does not. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't apply because humanoid is a creature type, and construct is
Yeah.
different. So actually, yeah, it's
Would
different.
you allow me to change it then?
I will
It's
be
totally
nice.
fine if not.
I will be nice and allow.
It's fine if you wouldn't. It's totally fine. Okay.
I will be. I will allow.
I'm
it.
sorry.
Go ahead. Who are you aiming at now?
This. Well, would you want me to change the spell or change who I'm aiming?
I will let you. I will let you change the spell.
All right. Then I would like to guiding bolt on the corruptor.
Okay, roll to hit.
And let me check what my gun does because I had it planned for hold person and I didn't think. Pardon me.
Oryx, you're on deck, by the way.
Yeah. Still
Yeah.
1 charge for an extra 2 to the attack roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
And if this hits, I would like to add my radiant soul damage.
Okay.
So pretend this is a +2 as well.
You got it.
Can I use... guys, I should have called Lucky. However, I do have a heroic inspiration, which is basically a reroll, yes? If I'm
Yes.
remembering right?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration.
It has not appeared for us yet, so I don't know what you rolled.
Mhm.
What did you
It
roll?
was a 9.
Was a
It was a
9?
nat 1.
Go ahead and already roll again, because if you that one, you would have to roll. There it is. 15.
This is so sad. It's only a
15.
15.
15 will not hit.
Do I have anything I could add to that? I think I've got 1d6 from a thing, if you would allow me to use it.
It's allowed. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I'm
It
sorry,
may or
I'm
may not.
hopeful.
That will not allow it to hit.
Yeah, alright, well...
Wait, you said there's
Lorelei,
a
I'm
+2 to the
healed,
roll?
yeah. Yes, there is.
Then that means it hits. Not bad.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So, this damage +5, because Radiant Soul adds my Charisma modifier.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, huge. Thanks, Dwell.
We will find out what Paige is thinking Dwell for in just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be
Plus
+5,
5,
so
37.
42. Okay. Ouch. Alrighty.
Oh, no, 37 total. 37 total.
Oh, it
I'm
already
sorry.
added. Okay.
I
so-
already, yeah.
Okay. Ouch. That looks like it hurt. As
And whoever wants, that's advantage on the next.
whoever attacks it next gets advantage.
Mm-hmm. And I would like to heal Lorelei with, I can expend 3 at a time. I can expend 5 at a time. I'll do 3.
Okay. Roll 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet. Okay, 15 Lorelei.
15 healing to you,
Mhm.
Lorelei. All right. Next, is that the end of your turn, 12?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Oryx, you're up.
Okie dokie. 30 feet. Moving up to the swordswoman. I'm going
Alrighty.
to bonus action use dig deep. So I now have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for a minute.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna raise like my fists up in a defensive boxing stance. I know I'm not as strong as you, but I just need to hold out long enough for someone strong enough to come back and kick your ass. I just need to get my durability up anyways, so I'll be your practice dummy. Bring it on. I'm just gonna use my action to taunt her into just, only attacking me.
Go ahead and roll me. I guess this would be an intimidation check with advantage.
Cool. 13.
13. You are definitely
You know what, can I add a D8?
Yes, you may.
Cool. I didn't use it last turn, so I'm gonna use it now. 7.
7. That makes it an unnatural 20. So, Oryx, you put up your fist and you prepare yourself to kick some ass. As you're going, 1 second. Actually, why did it work? Boom. I'm hitting the wrong fucking key. I have 2 keyboards in front of me, so I keep hitting Control Z on the wrong one. Shows how fucked I am. Yeah. So, Oryx, you lock in. You're ready to go. And Swordswoman Corruptor, at first she was like, no, I'm just gonna run past this guy and start killing everybody. But no. You are perceived as a big enough threat that it will slash you until you go down.
Full swag, money epic. That's my turn.
Corrupted Nobleman's turn, or not, Corrupted Royal Guard's turn. The last one, he's going to swing at Ariax with a bite. That's going to be a 2. It's going to miss. So, Ariax,
Yeah,
you're safe.
no.
Lorelei, the
Yep.
breath of life returns to you.
Oh, thank God.
But that's not all. As you sit up, as Dwell's radiant energy pours into you, and with a little something extra also happens as air fills your lungs again. As you sit up, you feel this intense energy surging as your heart begins to race. And you look down in your hand as the petals of the rose that have attached itself to you have started to glow and flash over and over again.
Oh.
What are you doing?
I suppose I could try talking to it.
Go ahead. What do you say?
You good, little buddy?
Go ahead and roll me nature. That's a 21. That'll pass.
I do like me some nature.
Yes, you do. As the rose starts to vibrate again, and it just starts to shake, and you hear just one little declaration. It's ready. As the flower blooms and begins to expand and extend, as out of the center of the flower extends a long green metal blade. And out from the petals on the side, a guard appears, and the vine that's attached to your arm becomes a handle. As the vestige known as Ione appears in your hand.
What?
So please, I'm not just gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send how to spell it to you in chat, or in the chat. You can copy and paste that into D&D Beyond and add this item in its dormant state to your inventory.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Lorelai.
I
Well, we
didn't
know
think
why I was
that-
hungry for the mana steel now.
I didn't think that's what that was gonna happen. Can I peek at this real quick?
You may peek at this real quick as you stand up, new weapon in hand, as you feel this surge of life energy pulsing through you. And as you all look at Lorelei, new flashy weapon in hand, the second vestige to appear in this party, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh,
Shit.
Man,
Whoop,
this is
whoop.
so sad.
wow. Wow.
Damn.
We will see you all next week for our lovely, regularly scheduled program. Thank you all for watching. Goodbye.
We're gonna die.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you. Bye bye.